All right, welcome back, you guys. I think it's sorted. I completely disabled the HDCP on the capture, which I probably should have done before, but like I didn't have any issues with it before, right? But like we should be good. Hopefully, I still have no idea what was causing it, but hopefully it just doesn't even matter now. But for people who missed it earlier, we just lost this run for no reason. But we're going again, dude. Actually, you know what? I kind of wanted to practice some stuff first. While, I don't know, while we're not in the middle of a run.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I guess. Yeah, this has been painful as hell, dude. Like this has been really bad going for this run so far. Insanely bad. Like I genuinely don't think I've ever felt worse about doing no hit runs than earlier today. Like I just. But we go again. Like that was the worst I've ever experienced, I think. Killaby, thanks for the 17-month resub, dude. And Algorithmy, thanks for the 3-month resub. Hopefully the like everything looks good. I did change some settings. Oops. You know, I wonder if that's actually possible. It shouldn't be, but only because I didn't lock on. But yeah, just the ways that runs have been lost while going for this it's unlike anything I've ever experienced before. It's unbelievable, dude. I don't even understand. And like just everything seems to be just failing at the same time. As soon as I start going for the run, dude, it's insane. Agorbot, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, I think Allmark is really good. I think it... I don't know if he deserved a suspension for that. I mean, it was definitely a bad intent, but I don't know. It looked really bad though. I haven't really like looked at it super closely, I guess.
Depths.
I wonder what they ended up changing, because they did say they changed something here. Not sure what it is, though. Whoops. Like, what is the early phase 2 even? I don't really remember that happening. Oops.
Best nut.
Is that an early phase 2? It looks like that's above 50% to me. Crazy, thanks for the 6-month resub. I appreciate that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I thought I had no death on before, but I guess I actually just survived with 1 HP there. Oops. Virginia, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub as well. Like, it seems like it's some bug that I've never encountered here. Oh my god, you guys see that? Insane stutter. This run's a good like test to see just how much BS can I handle, dude. Just want to do right card again too. Next is gonna be something new in the patch. It easily could be, yeah. I'm hoping that it doesn't really sound like they changed much. So it shouldn't really affect the run.
Oh, have you heard along? It would not as lady you.
Dude, why is I don't understand the song command, like why it's so hit or miss. I'm also kind of just doing this before we start a run just so that I make sure everything's good. Is the YouTube stream dying? It shouldn't be. Everything looks correct. Oh, maybe not. Oh boy. Yeah, YouTube. I mean, okay, whoa, I did not just hit that button right there, but will I be able to see it, or is the YouTube just totally dead here? Oh my god, man. I might not be able to stream on YouTube today. Okay, whoa. Oh, what the f- Okay, whoa, I did not just hit that. Oh boy. Okay, whoa. Hey, so that was controller, that's why. I didn't press the button there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Consistently come back to
Oh
your
no.
content, man. Love the vibes.
I can't believe. Yeah, maybe it's been the controller, dude. Maybe. Oh my god, look at the button right now, you guys. Look at the button, dude. Oh my god, that might have been it, dude. Wow. Everyone saw that, right? No, I really like this controller, dude, but oh my god. Oh, it's gonna be so painful to have to go back to something else, but yeah. Yeah, that almost for sure was what happened with the R2, dude. Like, very likely. Like, so look at this here, dude. I wasn't even, like, touching the trigger here. I mean, yeah, and the YouTube stream's dying, of course. Is it still dying? It's still dying. Maybe it's because of the X stream, dude. I might end the X stream, you guys. I don't know how many people are over there, but I'm gonna end it. And I'm gonna see if this fixes the like YouTube. Maybe it's actually like a bandwidth issue. So, well, rip X stream, because the bitrate is absolutely going wild here. So, okay, well, I don't know how many people were there. Probably not many. Doesn't matter. Let's see if if it stabilizes a bit now. Yeah, it's like it's actually really bad. Just I simply cannot get a break, dude. It's insane. Actually, just unbelievable. Yeah, YouTube. I mean, but so I hit the button earlier. So look right here. Look at that. Like, I'm not even holding the button here. Yeah, I do have another eSwap to use. Yeah, I still have the Elden Ring eSwap, but I didn't really want to use that. But like, yeah, YouTube. I mean, so look, I hit the button here. This is I put Knight's Resolve on, and then like frame by frame. So I let go, and now see there's a little, like I've let go by this point, and see how there's still input. There's still input. Goes away, but it's still like there's still input here, even though I've let go of the button, and there's still input. There's still some input, like. There's still a bit, like it's still slightly grayed compared to the other one. And then I'm obviously I'm still not pressing the button. But there's no input now, it doesn't look like. Or maybe there's like a tiny bit. And then I do not press it here. Like I don't press the button.
Maybe I'll give you the best
Holy shit,
nut
dude.
ever.
Well, at least this didn't happen on a live run, except that apparently it's happened numerous times, but... Versailles, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, and Smooth, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Yeah, brand new Prime sub as well, dude. Look at that. Okay, whoa. Whoa, I did... Holy shit, dude. Like, is the mechanism just, like... Now, I had it on, like, the like the shorter setting for the trigger press. Like I have the right one on the long one because that's the one I've been having issues with.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Thanks for the best 6 months of entertainment in my life.
Oh, this has a different... One sec, you guys. Okay. I've got a brand new Xbox controller. It took me a while to find the like I like using grips on them because the Xbox controllers are kind of small. So it took me a bit to find that, but I have like so many Xbox controllers just lying around. Like I have a lot of extras in case. I can't believe this, dude. So it was most likely the controller then. Oh god, I gotta get used to this again. Holy shit, this feels weird. I'm almost like maybe I should... Okay, one sec. Again. I'm almost wondering, like, maybe I should use a DualShock or a DualSense. I mean, because I'm really used to the eSwap, like having using my index finger for the start button now, which I kind of like, but nah, the DualSense, it's just the button's bad on the DualSense, dude. Nah, it's bad. Okay, never mind. I kind of forgot how bad it was. It's like I gotta, like, it's so fucking small, right, up here? Nah. Xbox it is. Like, cause I've gotten really used to using my index finger for the start button, but like I used to just use my thumb. Man, I'm not gonna lie, this controller feels so much worse than the eSwap, but like, what can I do, man? It's just like when I had the Elite controller, sorta, where like I got so used to it. It's such a good and comfortable controller, but it just doesn't. Like, I don't know if eSwap just doesn't last, or to be fair, I have used it nonstop for the last like 3 months, but that's, I mean, it's not really long enough, dude. Start having issues with it. Like, can you imagine what the odds are of just all of this stuff happening right now? Could you imagine that? Like, right when I start going for the run, just all these issues start. Yeah, see, this is what was supposed to happen yesterday with the right card fight, but I think it's because I forgot Red Feather. Like, is that really that much damage? I guess 20% is what I lost, so it is a lot. Because we weren't supposed to have a phase 2. Or like, well, we weren't supposed to have any attacks in phase 2. I was kind of confused. No, the control, like, it's so small. That's one thing I really like about this sucks, man. This really sucks. It feels like I'm holding just like a fucking tiny, like, I don't even know. It feels so small. Yeah, maybe I actually will contact them about it and see if they can send me another one. I'm sure they would. Because, like, I don't want to go back to this, man. Like, I don't really have, like, I don't think my hands are really that big either. It's just controller's small. Yeah, the grippers are so nice, man. With the extra grips on it. Okay. Well, I should probably just... do Hippo again. All this would have been avoided had I just not died to Hippo. But who knows, man? The run could have easily just ended to the controller somewhere else. But yeah, I guess, like, does that... I don't think it confirms that it was the controller, but I think there's a damn good chance it was. Like, a very high chance it was. Oh my god. I definitely gotta get used to this. I mean, this is what I've used for, like, 6 years, so I just gotta get used to it again. feels so damn slow. My menuing feels so slow. Bezon, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. And Angus, thanks for the 6-month resub. And this is a brand new Xbox controller, so there shouldn't be any problems with it. I just feel like the buttons are just so much slower than the eSwap, dude. But yeah, I can't risk using it at this point. Don't do this opening, bro. Like, I think that, like, I think that's an issue with those types of controllers. Like, the thing is, I guess the technology that they use and all the mechanisms are like very precise, right? Like, I feel the input delay of this controller compared to the eSwap, but I think the cost of doing that is that they're just less durable. Like, I think that's just simply how it works, dude. Which is really unfortunate, but I mean, I think it's the same with the Elite controller. Yeah, I'll probably ask them if they can send me another one, or I'll just buy one, I guess, but surely they won't see that. Because it actually is night and day how much better it feels to use that thing compared to this. This is crazy. I just feel like I can't, like, even the sticks, dude. Well, it's not actual, like, it's like physical delay, not like, I'm feeling like it's slower hitting these buttons compared to the other one. Like, it's like there's more distance to travel. I don't know, I'll get used to it. Like I said, I've used this controller for actual, like, 7 years, so. But we'll start up a run soon, I think. This might be the worst day of all time to start up a run, but we're gonna fucking do it anyways, man. Might be the worst day in history to start up a run. I can't believe it. I actually lost 2 deep runs because of the controller, dude. Nice lag there. I'm trying to think if there were any other settings I changed because, like, I guess we can maybe not cap at 120 FPS now, but I probably should still, right? I'm just trying to get used to the attack right now. Or, sorry, the controller. This is a good fight to do it on, I think. A lot of movement on it and stuff. Yeah, you can't do that. Can't do that without the iframe talisman. You guys remember a few days, like maybe it was last week, I was saying that I think I'm the most unlucky no-hit runner of all time. I couldn't imagine it could have been worse. And this weapon is so broken, dude. Like, look at this. Phase 2 skip with 0 buffs and 0 talismans, just at plus 25. Isn't that wild? Yeah, no, I don't have my my back buttons anymore either. Which I'm so used to now, dude. Oh, the pain.
We all have trials and tribulations, but you can work through them and everything will be all right.
This one. The pain, dude. Next distance maybe gonna be because of a solar flare. Maybe, dude. That's why it was honestly like a little refreshing when I lost that run hippo. It wasn't, but at least it was not a fucking hit out of my control, right? Like at least I messed it up. It was still devastating, but at least it was my fault. I didn't realize I could just do this here. Like, just go for another R2. I don't think it's safe to jump that. Yeah, it's mostly safe, but Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Cosmo, thanks for the 4-month resub as well. What else do I do, man? I'm sure as we're going through the run, I'll get used to it. Ah, yeah, Bale's a good idea. Maybe Mesmer too, just to make sure nothing's different there with the patch. Opie scared me with this fight, dude, when he was saying, "How are my hands not getting clipped?" I'm scared now, so I think it's just the timing, but.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Blessing this next run.
Zenith, thanks for the 13-month resub. Welcome back, dude.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin, all of it.
Honestly, if I manage to get this
Hey,
run still
Gina,
like
isn't lightning
this
affinity
week or
better
something,
on
this would
her?
be just unreal. It'd be unreal, dude. I really don't think it's over yet, though. I think I still got a few more fails before we get it. Ree, thanks for the donation, dude. Lightning affinity. Well, so the reason why this weapon is so busted is because of the faith scaling infusion. So yeah, lightning damage is better, but not a lightning infusion in this case. It did croak, yeah. Well, it actually wasn't a double R2, but it was something else. I can show you guys in a second again. But it basically confirmed that it was actually the controller, which I didn't think it was. That was just barely on time. I didn't think it was the controller because I just couldn't recreate it. But yeah, it basically confirmed that it was. Could you imagine me with controller issues, dude? Never has happened before. Here. This is where it happened. So, is the YouTube stream good, by the way? Can anyone confirm? No one's complained about it. Like, maybe... the doesn't look like it's good. Is it fine? So, look here. So... yeah, YouTube... I mean... But yeah, see, like, I've definitely been dropping frames on YouTube. So, I press the button here, right? Look at the button right now. And then I didn't hit it there. Okay, whoa. Like, I didn't hit it. So it, and look at how, you know, we looked at it in slow motion earlier. Like, look at how the input happens. It's like all weird, right? Like, you get some input and then it kind of goes back again. Like, see on these frames here? Like, this would be the equivalent of me, like, holding down the button a little bit and then pulling back out a little bit. Well, and then releasing it a bit. Like, doing something weird. See it? Like, right here. Like, it goes less input. So basically, the more white it is, the more input. And then, look at how weird it is. And then it gives the input here. Like, and I didn't hit the button. So, presumably, that's what's been happening on the double R2s. Like, that's why it's been happening. I don't think it's a bug with the game. So, like, I mean, like I said, you could not even script this. The amount of unfortune that I've had here trying to get this run. You could not even script it, dude. It's unreal. But I've got a brand new Xbox controller that, like, actually, I have like 4 brand new Xbox controllers because I just bought them all and I was just like, you know what? If one fails, I've got another one. Which has happened to me before. Where it's like, oh, this is no longer good. I need a new one, and I don't have one. There was a tournament a while ago that I was in where that happened. and I didn't have a backup controller, so I played in the, like, final of the tournament with a fucking busted controller, and I ended up taking, like, 8 hits or something. So my stick was all messed up. Oh, I think I got the eSwap like 3 months ago, or maybe 4, because they sent me one like before I did the sponsor, just to, like, use it and see how I liked it. I still think it's my favorite controller I've ever used, but like, what can I do if it lasts for like 4 months? It's not. Well, I mean, I guess I could probably, like, because of what I do, I could just buy more, but. What's even special about, like, it's just a really nice controller. Like it just all the buttons are really responsive on it. Like they trigger quickly, and I feel the difference just even right now. Yeah, there was another boss I wanted to fight. Someone. Yeah, like even the sticks feel like they're way more precise than this. The D-pad's way better. The shape and the size of the controller, oh yeah, Mesmer, is way better. Yeah, the buttons on the back, like, but I don't know, dude. I'm so torn on it now. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I think all that like precise tech on the controller, and it was the same with the Elite controllers too. Like I think it's all that like very precise tech. It doesn't hold up as well the time. That's what my girlfriend said, at least. And she's an engineer, so she's like, yeah, it's probably because of all that. Compared to just like the basic Xbox where it's not all like crazy.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Conspurs, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Okay, so what we do here. We'll start a run in a second, you guys. Okay. The save file, I believe, is correct. So, Physic. Bloody Flesh. Commander Standard. Oops, that was the wrong order. Does this even still work? I don't know. Look at how much AR we get, by the way, here. You guys see that number? Like almost 12,000 AR.
Mother. America. A curse.
So let's turn the way. Were they really? Let me slow-mo it for you guys. It's 12,000 AR we get, by the way, here. Okay, 11,200 AR. Isn't that, like, what a number to see on this screen? Isn't that insane, dude? And you could get this probably to what? You probably get this to like 18,000, I bet, with all like every single buff, or maybe not 18,000, but if you're including the sleep plus the madness plus the poison, like you probably could get this to like 20k actually. Okay, I'm gonna do a Romana, and then I guess we're gonna go again. I'm in total disbelief about just the circumstances of this run, dude. I still cannot believe it. Blood Boil would actually be worse than what's it replace? It replaces Howl because we're using holy damage there, so. Yeah, I'm still in disbelief about going for this run, dude. I don't know. Things could be worse, though, so doesn't really matter, I guess. Yeah, I was saying earlier that earlier today, when I lost that run earlier with like the capture card and stuff, was probably the worst I've ever felt while doing no hit runs. Like, it officially tops the. Definitely before was when I was doing S1 plus 0 all boss no hit in DS3, and I lost a run to... Okay, this is not practice RNG here. Not what you want to see. I lost a run on Demon Princes to, like, getting tabbed out of the game. And I was not happy with that, dude. Like, especially because it was happening a few times before that. And, yeah, I basically just, like, instantly ended my stream. And, and I was pretty upset about it. Lamenter. This was worse than that, 100%. Like, just because of the, like, compounding things happening. And there could be more. Yeah, there would definitely be a clip of that somewhere. The guy frame talisman here. I like backstepping on that attack more because it, like, the hitboxes kind of go outwards. So when you roll backwards or whatever, then you're rolling into a longer hitbox, basically. This fight's still pretty laggy. I'm really hoping the performance is noticeably improved. Okay. So I'm not like 100% back to being used to this, but I'm sure like after a single run it should be good. Yeah, me too, Aiden. That would have been sick, dude. You know what? At least when I get the run, Hunter will be able to, like, it'll be good for the video, surely. The one bright side. The one good thing is that it'll make for a better video. Like, oh boy, this is how we lost the runs before. Controller, mess up. Capture card disconnect. Fucking, like, internet fully shutting off. There's lots of good stuff, dude. And then all of a sudden the bots just stop working for no reason. Because that's thrown in there as well. The bot that I've literally been using since day one of streaming just magically stops working. And now I can't even open it anymore. So... Oh. Oops. Here we go. Probably make sure I have nothing else on here. Ooh. That crouch kind of... Like, it's kind of harder to hit this crouch button. Or the, like, down on the stick with this controller. Yeah, it's like harder to press down on it for sure. this RNG here. Funny, during Zero Hit League, I forget who I was about to be going against, but I was going against someone who had the fat roll Amit, and I practiced so many fucking bosses with fat rolling, dude, and this was one of the weirdest ones. Like, this is one of the most awkward bosses with fat roll because, like, that's actually part of the reason why I fight Sion the way I do now. But yeah. Wonder if I gotta use ReWASD again to get the toggle B press on with the back button, because I don't want to be holding this button the whole time. No, live split's fucked up, dude. Like, I try to use the like in-game time, and Defender just flags it every time. So I'm just, I don't care. I don't care enough to just. Not right now. I'm just gonna keep going with the real timer for now. I was more worried about my capture card, which seems to be fine so far. Like, I still have no clue why it just randomly started doing that. And it was basically just today, too, because, like, I had some issues with it before. But, like, most of the other streams, I can't remember that happening. But what would happen, though, is just, like, I would turn on my PCs, and then HDCP would get flagged every time. So there must have been, like, there must be something running in the background that is flagging that. But I don't know why it'd be so sporadic, dude. Yeah, I could unflag it. I just didn't even bother. I just didn't think it mattered enough. And then I actually did. But then, like, the timer still looks so fucking weird. It's in that, like, fancy font, and I just didn't bother. Like, I just didn't bother changing it. Just like, no, I'll just go with what I've been using the whole time. I really think I need to get ReWASD up again, dude. I don't know. Maybe not. ReWASD can mess with some other things, too, so... Actually going to be holding this button for like 8 hours on this run, dude. The Dill, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Oh, they add some code of Soul Splitter recently to make zips consistent across different PCs. Interesting.
Summon me. Ah, I bequeath you. It will summon Torrent. Treat him with.
Luckily, at least in this game, there's not that much sprinting because we have Torrent. I think maybe just like the sticks are a bit stiff or something because this is the first time I've used this controller. Okay, so if I do this during a load screen with the maps, then it won't give me all the pop-ups. Oops, fuck. Thank God. It really feels like a throwback, dude, to like 2019. some of these recent streams. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna see if eSwap can send me another one. I'm sure they will. Because this feels significantly worse. Well, just in 2019, I had so many issues when I was doing no-hit runs with, like, losing runs to Eaton inputs because my, like, shitty PC and losing runs, getting tabbed out of the game. Like, there was one Windows update where Like I updated Windows, and next thing you know, I'm just constantly getting tabbed out of the game. And I eventually like reverted, but I lost like numerous runs to that. Where I'd be fighting a boss, and oh, you lost control of the game. I guess you're getting hit. And this is like a worse version of it, dude, because we're doing a way harder run. Or not a harder run, but a way longer run. And I'm also like kind of on a self-imposed time limit on this run too, so I wanted to get this in an efficient amount of time. And that has slowed us down like immeasurably.
Oh, am I? Are you here as a
Well, it's more just I would like to get this run before I'm going on a break in like a week or two, basically. So
Best nut ever.
I saw it, Houndar. Yeah,
Am I
it was
still
pretty
in time
nasty.
For September people shy?
I think it like there's no way. I've seen people saying both things about it, right? Most Sens fans are saying it was like insanely dirty hit, which it was borderline. Habs fans saying it was perfectly clean. Like obviously, I don't think it's definitely not the worst I've ever seen. Not even close. It was pretty bad though. Like, do I think he should get suspended for it? Probably not. But I like, has he been suspended before? He must have been, right? Like, if he has, then he probably should. If not, then probably not. Yeah, totally unnecessary. I don't know why on earth they have so many fucking preseason games, dude. But just everyone's getting injured in preseason. Like, so I guess we'd like Stützle, who knows what happened with him now? Like, because there obviously was contact to his head, even though it wasn't like direct. So he might have something. Like I saw Celebrini got injured as well. Who like why? Like Doughty got injured. Line got injured. Triple Ace, thanks for the 22-month resub, dude. Like, I almost just think that the star players should simply play like one preseason game, and that's it. Like, they should not be playing more than that. It should really just be like a tryout almost for the AHL players or the minor leaguers, you know, but and yeah, obviously no one should be going around trying to do like a fucking Scott Stevens type hit in preseason. Like, it goes without saying, dude, but that's kind of all that guy does, so. Oh, I thought you were talking about the like hockey hit, TJ. Yeah, so like, yeah, what happened was, like, I'm sure if you unplug one of the monitors from your PC right now, like, what happens is you get, you know, Windows has to like reconfigure whatever, and it'll basically just freeze whatever you're doing. And so yeah, my game just totally froze, and I could hear the game still playing, like it was still going, but my monitor was, you know, Windows was doing its thing or whatever. So the game was still playing, but I had zero control, and the game was just paused. So I was just spamming roll, just hoping that I wouldn't get hit. And of course, I got hit by the disc anyway, so. Yep. Like, I was just spamming B, hoping I wouldn't get hit. You probably could see it in the gamepad viewer, I would assume. Could have a kill button if that happens. Well, it shouldn't happen again, hopefully. But yeah, that's definitely not a bad idea. Because there was no reason to lose that run. I didn't do anything wrong. And it was a perfectly good setup. Script him with Stonebarb, Spectral Lance. Yeah, I guess, but I don't think I need to. Like, the main reason is that I wouldn't kill this guy by that point unless I just collected the 1s and 2s without the bell bearing and then just fought him later. Could have just Memory of Grace. I could not have. I definitely could not have. I was in the fight and I couldn't. I didn't have any control over anything. So. Like, the game was completely frozen. But I could hear it still playing, so, like... So, yeah, not that simple. There's nothing I could have done. Like, other than, yeah, if I just... If the game got, like, force closed or something or whatever, then... Yeah, I only upgrade one smithing weapon, I think. Yep. But the reason I kill the... Yeah, I could easily collect 1s and 2s. But I just kill him because we got to kill him eventually. And that's how I get the upgrade, so. More efficient. But yeah, I'm not concerned about the Crystallian fight, really. It's pretty straightforward. I maybe could Alt F4 it, I guess, yeah, but I didn't. Like, I don't want to do that, really. Honestly did think about it though, because I was mid-fight. If it happens again, I'm gonna fucking Alt F4 or whatever. That was basically a guaranteed run lost when that happened. Yeah, imagine that Soldier of Godric. At least we have stealth going in there, so... But, like, there's no way I would be able to get back or get up the display again in that amount of time. Yeah, I should have pressed the instant crash hockey, dude. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, McFeds, it's definitely not the worst that I've ever seen, but there's absolutely no reason to do it. And I don't know if he's been suspended before. If he has, then he probably should get suspended again for it. If he hasn't, then he probably shouldn't. I was just saying, I don't understand preseason, why it's so long, and why the star players are playing, like, numerous games when they just don't matter. Because, like, obviously that could happen in the regular season, but at least the games matter at that point, right? Like, even fighting in preseason, which I've seen numerous times now. Like, like, why are you fighting in preseason, dude? What on earth are you doing? And it's not even just like, it's AHL guys that are fighting each other. It's like... I just don't get it.
How can I? Nervous?
Kind of hungry, dude. I might have to go eat something. I've been worried about all this other stuff. I had an appointment earlier, by the way. That's why I, like, ended... Well, that's not... I ended stream because I had to fix the issue with the capture card. But I also had an appointment a bit later, so... Yeah, I've just forgotten to eat, so...
Oh, welcome to I teach and explore so that one ensuring, by the way, you most time you are well. May the gold.
So make for a good video, dude. I like. What's this clip?
Talking about sharking.
Which
Oh yeah, I know that clip. Don't ask me. Wasn't me who said that. If anyone's wondering about the position to stand here, I like to put it... So I like to walk right into him. While crouching, of course. But I basically just go until my head is just to the right of the shield. Someone was saying the other day that they just could never get this consistent. But that's... Or couldn't like get him hit consistently. You also just want to walk as close to the edge as possible in that spot. Very consistent cheese. And I usually use like mouse and keyboard as well to nudge myself into the right position. Not when I'm behind him, but when I walk up to the ledge. I think it was Azaz who found it. I'm not 100% sure. I found a few Heimlich. Does the stream look basically the same? Because I did change some of the settings. Like, does it look basically the same as before? No one said anything, so I assume.
surprised no matter.
We figured out a lot of stuff today, dude. I'm realizing. Like, I think that's surely a good sign, right? But yeah, I disabled the HDCP on the capture card. I still have no idea why it was just randomly getting flagged. But just simply turn it off. And then what, for people who missed it earlier, we determined, basically, like not 100% sure, but almost, that the double R2s were because of the controller. Because it happened again. And I had the gamepad viewer up this time, obviously. So like, that's huge, dude. I lost 2 deep runs because of that. Basically totaling how many hours, dude? 12 hours of runtime wasted because of the controller. Like, I was thinking it was unlocked FPS. I was thinking it was the game. It's not, dude. Almost for sure the controller, yep. Like, I don't know if there's a clip that somebody took of it happening, but... Yep. And again, I was saying it just... Yeah, it was with the eSwap controller. I was saying just, like, the controller is very precise, and I think the, like, mechanisms they use are probably very sensitive to things, and they just don't last as long, you know? Or like, you know, like a bit of dust gets in there and it's just done, right? But yeah, I'm gonna get another one, like probably one way or another. I'm gonna ask for them to send me it, but if they don't, I'll probably just buy it. I still feel like, even like for me, it's still worth it because of how much I like the controller. But I don't know. Like, is it worth it for you guys to buy? It really depends, I think. If you're really looking for that expensive of a controller, then like it depends how much you play games, I think, mostly. Because so I think it lasted me around 4 months. From when I got and started using it. Now, it's not like it's totally busted. I can probably just replace it pretty easily. But I play games a lot more than like most people do. So probably for the average person, that lasts them like at least a year, which like, is that long enough? I don't know. It just depends. Depends how long you play games for, dude. Like, yeah, I at least use it on average 8 hours a day. Oops. At least 8 hours a day. So, like, on average. Like, I don't stream it 8 hours a day, but I play the game quite a bit off stream as well. Like, just practicing stuff or doing whatever. So, yeah, exactly, Greg. Yeah, exactly. It is tax deductible. And they'll probably just send me another one for free, I'd imagine, so. But yeah, so you have that option if you want a way better feeling controller, or you go with basically just the standard Xbox controller, which is like $70, and like I haven't even had any issues with any of them, dude, yet. Like since I started using the standard controllers, they've at least lasted me like over a year each. Again, I just swap them around just so that I don't use like one particular one too much. But I've had zero issues with just normal Xbox. So it depends what you want. If you want the higher performance, I guess, and the better feeling controller, and you don't mind spending like $200, then go with that. If you want something that's going to last you basically forever, then you just go with the base Xbox controller. I haven't used the DualSense enough to know if that's, I don't know, if that's going to last that long. I've had no issues with mine so far, but I haven't really played. I've probably put like 300 hours into my DualSense, so not really a lot. Well, I do still have my other eSwap, like the Elden Ring one, but I don't want to use it, dude. I just want to have that because I won't be able to get another one, so. I just don't want to use it, dude. Linus Tech Tip said the 8-bit do Xbox controller. I don't think I've ever heard of that. There was one point in time at which I tried, I think it was after I went through 2 Elite controllers. I tried just getting like a budget controller, like some Power A controller off of Amazon or whatever, and it was basically like half the price. And I was just thinking, yeah, like I can buy two times the amount of these for the same price. Probably it'll last longer, but like That was a huge mistake because they did not. Like, those things just... Like, I went through probably 4 of them in a single year, so... And they're not, like... You don't get any upside to it. Like, it's just not great. So my plan failed, basically, or my idea failed. Yeah, I've never heard of this, like, 8-bit do controller, whatever it's called. 8-bit do. It's good so far, Hunter, dude. Audio very compressed. Is it the same on YouTube? Yeah, it's most likely Twitch. Yeah, that's why I say that. Yeah, I think what we'll be able to do this stream is, like, I would like to get to, you know, past Rolana, if I can. I do need to go eat something, though, soon. Samwise, welcome back, dude. Used to play Elden Ring on a Switch GameCube controller. Worked pretty good until you spiked it one too many times versus Millennia. And where are all these clips, dude? Can't believe how worthless fighting Furnace Golems on NG Plus is. Well, it's kind of the same for the avatars too, right? But I guess, how many runes do those Furnace Golems drop? Is it? I can't remember it being a lot.
Maybe I'll give you the
Like
best.
10k or something? Yeah, I guess at least avatars, especially late game ones, drop decent runes. Yeah, the DLC is interesting, dude. There are a lot of questionable things about it, I think. Gorphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, Goldmine, old clips. Yeah, I mean, I've been streaming for a long time, so there's a lot of clips in there. I think that's just what happens. What's questionable about the DLC? Well, I think a lot of things. But yeah, we were just talking about the Furnace Golems. I think they're cool, sorta. But yeah, there should be a reason to kill them again in NG+, 100%. I never really thought about that. But yeah, I think the fact that they dropped 10k runes is just not enough. But yeah. Another thing that I think is questionable is the Shadow Tree fragments stuff. Not really a huge fan of that, especially now that I've been playing the DLC for a bit. Calling blues cucks. PvP was fun, dude. There were some insane moments of PvP. There's probably a clip of that half-light kill. Like, there was some insane half-light invasion I did. Where the guy was a cheater being half-light. And it was just the most insane fight. I really regret not highlighting it. And I remember saying I was going to, and I just never did. Yeah, the smithing stones. Yep. Yeah, I think it's just like there were a lot of decisions in the DLC that just make it like not worth going to. Not worth like for a subsequent playthrough after you played the DLC a single time. It makes it less fun to go back there. Like having to go collect the fragments again. You know there's smithing stones everywhere, so it's like, okay, I'm not going to go looking in any of these places for stuff. I don't know. The fragments do carry over to NG+, yeah. Get fragments after killing bosses. I agree. I think that would have been at least better. I still don't think I like that system at all. Even if it is just after bosses. I think that would have made it better, but I still just don't like it. Like, we're already in a game where you have so many ways to upgrade your character. Through leveling and upgrading your weapon. And then, like I guess talismans, you can build out your character that way too, but like mostly just it's been established in the base game how you upgrade your character. It's kind of weird to have a whole new way to do it in the DLC, right? Especially that it's not like it just I just don't like upgrading my character. Just it's like, oh yeah, here's your upgraded character and you just have simply more stats now. Like I just don't like it, dude. Like everything about your character is now stronger. Like it almost feels a little lazy, right? I'd rather get into the details of the build and upgrade each piece individually. Like whether it's armor or my character's levels or my weapon. Versus just, oh, here's everything being upgraded now. Yeah, no, I do think, I agree with that too, Hunter, yeah. I don't think it would have been a bad thing if the DLC was just like an insane legacy dungeon or something. Or similar to how the other like Dark Souls 3 DLCs were. I think that would have been okay. But people would have been disappointed by that though. So I don't think they would have ever done it. No, they didn't patch Blood Fiends, so... And what I'm thinking is that 115 probably will be the last patch of the game. Simply because they like to do things in a very predictable way. Or they like to repeat how they do things. And Dark Souls 3 was the exact same. The final DLC was on patch 112. That's when Elden Ring DLC, that was the DLC patch, 112. And they stopped patching DS3, at least for like 10 years almost. Not 10 years, I guess like 6 years, 7 years. They left on patch 115. So I think they're probably just basically done with the game. Which is I think the game's in like obviously this game is really good. But Blood Fiends is still the same. Is what I'm saying. And I think they're probably done. That's honestly why I haven't posted anything about it anywhere. Or haven't been talking about how busted the weapon is, because like it's so fun that it's in the game that I just didn't want anyone to pick up on that. Oh boy. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Also, Jabunji, thanks for the 4-month resub. And I really like a big bonk weapon being the, like, meta weapon too, you know? I like big bonk weapons, dude. I'll see what that clip is. Is that the Demon Princess clip? Or is that something else? Because I'm sure there are probably 100 clips of controller malfunction, so.
Best nut ever.
Hi, Ligman. Thanks for the 3-month resub. Well, the thing with Bloodfiend is that the Fate scaling infusions seem to be bugged. And it scales with holy damage as well, or like holy or fire damage, as well as physical damage, which it's probably not supposed to. And that's why this build is so busted. We're basically getting 25% more damage than we should be. If you do a full arcane build with Bloodfiend's Arm and an occult infusion, that's probably how the weapon's supposed to look. And then if you compare that to this, it's basically like 25% better, which is a huge amount. Oops, I did not mean to throw that. Oh, you idiot, dude. Gotta get used to the controller, dude. I didn't mean to hit the button there. Oh my god, I just wasted a Kukri too. What I'd like to see.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Venato, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. I still think it would be one of the best without the bug, yes. I don't think it would be... Yeah, no, it would be. See, level 1 plus 0, I did see it, actually, yeah. Yeah, just using the corner strat. Yep. Yeah, that's my plan for when I do true level 1, all bosses no hit. That's what I'm going to do, probably. Because there's no way I'm going to have enough damage to do what I do on this, so... But I don't, like... Would I do it with Shield Crash, though? Or I forget which one it is. I think it was Shield Crash, right? I don't know. Probably not. I don't know if there's a Great Shield that I can even use at true level 1, but... Probably just go Crouch Poke still and just hope that he doesn't get out of it or whatever. Yeah, that's what I want to do, Star. I want to do Region Locked. All bosses no hit next. That's going to be the next all boss no hit run I'm going to do. Because I think that'd be a fun change up from this. And then true level 1 probably after that, because that'll be definitely harder. I think so, Daniel. Yeah, I think so, dude. Gotta get this run first, though. And I honestly wasn't expecting to have this many difficulties with this, but not really much I could have done, so... Hopefully, I really hope everything's fixed now. How many more issues can I deal with, dude? I haven't noticed any difference on 115. I don't even know what they did, so... Like, I looked at the patch notes. And just like bug fix. I didn't, like I said, I don't really notice much. Good. You get good blood loss if you make Bloodfiend. No. Like, you gotta go Bleed Infusion. It's the same as before. If you want to go with the Bleed build with this thing, it still works very well. But yeah, you gotta go with the correct infusion. Yeah, I need to make a playlist command again on the new bot. And I didn't look into adding people for editors to it, because it kind of did last stream, but it didn't. Like, it was all weird for some reason. Like, I couldn't actually add people. think the next game will be a smaller game like Sekiro. I have no clue, man. There's no doubt there's a lot of incentive for them to make another Elden Ring. And I think they should. Like, imagine Elden Ring, but just better. Like, if they really fine-tune stuff. And, you know, they fix the rewards in the game. They make the dungeons higher quality and less of them. And like, I really think they could...
Hello.
Elden Ring's already an amazing game, but they
It's
could
rather
make it even
mischievous.
better.
Could I
I think.
ask that for
So-
only if you've... Oh, what a
They probably
blessed
learned a lot
thought
from making
it
this
is.
game. And yeah, getting paid, you know, getting paid however many billions of dollars they got. Like, that doesn't... that's a pretty good incentive. So... Yeah, I mean, they're probably going to update their engine again for the next game, presumably. But it would be really nice if they could... Yeah, if they could make a bit bigger improvement there. In my opinion, that's always been FromSoft number one issue. What am I doing here? It's just... Like, the limitations of their engine is definitely... unfortunate. Again, they've fallen like way behind. It's literally the only aspect I think that FromSoft falls behind other developers in at this point.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
You know, games still capped at 60 FPS on PC, and still not, you know, like bad PC ports, not running well. Like, you play a game like Wukong too, and Wukong's a very demanding game, but if you actually have, like, when I was playing that game with 4090, and I'll be playing it again soon, like, man, that game's crazy, dude. And, like, even the game that looks so good, with ray tracing that actually does something, and all the current gen stuff, like DLSS 3 and stuff, like all of that, and getting way better than 60 FPS the whole time.
Oh, thank you. Did I forget? I see you are very steady.
Like, I don't think Wukong's better than Elden Ring, obviously, but
Great.
just like I said, that's the one area of improvement, I think. Like, the one big area. Obviously, there's a lot of little things, but I wouldn't change much about Elden Ring, really. Wait. Oh, I was using the wrong splits there somehow. Whoops. I was wondering why my notes were weird, because I made another copy after I finished routing, and I like changed around all the splits.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give me. I will pray.
Yeah, less NPC fights would be nice. Yeah. I think Redan nerf necessary? I think so, yeah. I think the boss is much better now.
Rias, a warrior, perhaps. Will you join us? Why accept the burden of their grace?
Okay, whoa. Oh my god, the wrong splits have totally got me messed up here. I wasn't even supposed to kill the Deathbird yet. Oh boy, I almost really messed up there, dude. Almost got locked out of Gambit. Like, early. I don't know how I somehow swapped to those other splits there. It is probably worth using Howl here, actually, because this guy takes quite a few extra hits without it. Yeah, I think it's fixed now, Jeff. I just disabled the HDCP. It's very simple fix, but the reason I had never done that before is because I didn't like have issues with it before, right?
Oh my god, dude! That's
Samwise, thanks for the 5 gifted subs,
That
dude.
is so
Make sure you thank Samwise if you got a sub right there. I appreciate that, dude. I'm using an Avermedia Live Gamer Ultra. I don't remember which model it is, but it can do 4K 60 hertz, but I actually decreased it because I was just testing a bunch of stuff to see what the issue could be. Because I still have no idea what it was, but yeah, it was right when I got the new monitor, I think. I started having some like weird stuff happen with that. It actually was, I think. So yeah, hopefully I don't need to get like a new capture card or something, but I've certainly had a lot of issues with this one over the time I've had it. I do, Jesser. Yeah, I have a pretty interesting strat where we can use Light of Mikola and kind of line of sight it, where I can be behind the rock while still casting it to where the dragon is. It's still RNG. Not that I get hit, but it's just RNG if the dragon never goes to the area that I can actually shoot to, which happened last run. And it takes a while. I just need to wait until he goes there. Yeah, I checked the cable. I tried swapping out the cable and no difference.
Well, well, well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal.
He must just be waiting there.
You squirming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it. Wait, please.
And this is definitely a much better way to do this kill. It's even blocked that, but it just doesn't matter.
Bound to happen someday. What a shit.
I've already killed the death bird. So now we go to Volcano. Yeah, what a loser just standing up there. Yeah, that's true. How does he get up there, dude?
I am Tanit Rias, a warrior. Perhaps you will you join? Why accept? Rise with us. Enter now, you below the drawing room, but be short.
Stellar Blade when? Is Stellar Blade is it on PC or is it only PS5? Like, what kind of game even is it? I haven't really heard much about it. Oh, for now, PS5. Even though I have a PS5, I still don't like that. I still get annoyed by that, dude. I'd much rather play games on PC.
I've decided I'm off in. We may not. If there's any.
Why am I talking to you?
The golden.
Oh, yeah, I'll probably play it at some point, I guess. The one thing I did see about it is that its like review was pretty good. Well, maybe I won't play it at some point. I don't know. I would want to. Okay, we got Gambit. Oops. Oh, I didn't put no skill on. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up Anatria. I kind of wanted to finish this run before I do that. Like, I want to finish Anatria before I go in October, but we'll have to see. I think I'm like right near the end too. Yeah, I'm gonna play Wukong again soon as well. Yeah, like that game, I've pretty much decided I'm gonna do at least some sort of run in that game. Probably just no death to start. I'll be back on the 26th of October, I think. Yeah, I should be able to stream a bit during that. Like, I don't know yet. We'll have to see. But I think basically after around the 8th, I might not be able to stream as much, and then we'll just have to see what happens. No, I haven't gotten the true ending yet. When I go back to Wukong, I'm pretty sure I can just continue on the character that I already have, right? I can still get the better ending or whatever. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna start routing for a no death run to start. Then if that goes well and it's fun, maybe I'll do like a no hit run or something, but that seems fucked up in that game, dude. Yeah, I really like that you can do both endings in the same run. That's really nice, dude. Because yeah, when you're playing a game totally blind, like, you're just, I don't know. Especially, I wasn't, you know, I was taking my time, but I also wasn't going, like, snail's pace through the game, right? So I'm going to miss some stuff. I had to put no skill on. Yeah, I'm not going at banjo pace. Yeah, definitely not. Magoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Wait, did I say that in a clip? No way, right? I do remember watching that on stream at one point because I didn't know what that came from. Like, people were saying that, and I was like, dude, what does that even mean? I don't know if that's what you're referencing, though. Let's see if I can do this properly. I think I've gotten used to this controller now. I think we're good to go. That's called getting your money's worth of the DLC, dude. Spend like 100 hours fighting the same enemy. It's insane, dude. Only died once in like 500 hours of gameplay. What was the death even to? Yeah, that's what I need to do with Owns at some point. I gotta practice him like that. I probably won't spend 100 hours fighting him, but... Oh, the Wisp. Oh, dude, yeah. That's actually hilarious. That's how one of my level 1 all bosses randomizer deathless runs ended. 'Cause those things are just brutal, man. I almost wonder if I should just do the skip and get the Somber 7 or something, dude. It really would not be that slow. No, I wouldn't do it now because I could die, and I'm not used to this controller, so my fast travels are probably kind of slow. But yeah, if I practice that skip again, I probably could do it and get the 7. And then just come back to the Noble later. The only thing it would do is make... I guess it would affect the Godric and Radahn fight. Like, maybe it's not worth it, dude. Probably not worth. I changed controllers because we found out that it's most likely the controller that was causing the double R2 thing. Yep. Like, I'm basically 95% sure that it was a controller now, based on what we saw earlier today.
Well, I presume. I am an old soul here. Perhaps.
So yeah, I changed the controller. I got a brand new Xbox controller that I've had sitting there for a while. And now I'm pretty sure we're not going to have that anymore. I use a wired controller. eSwap is only wired, unfortunately. But yeah, I use wired just because it's easier. Like, I don't really think there's any real benefit to using either one in terms of like delay and stuff. There might be some. I'm not 100% sure. I think the average player would not feel any difference probably. I don't even really notice a difference. Like maybe in FPS games it matters, but sounds like someone's aggroed back there.
Maybe best not.
Gods, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Yeah, that can definitely happen, Valhalla, depending on the setup. Like for me, what I've had happen numerous times is I've rolled over the cable. Maybe not so much recently, but it gets like stuck in my chair wheel. Like, well, that's kind of annoying. My motion blur off. I think I have it on like really weak. Oh shit, I have it on high, bro? How have I not even noticed that? I guess it doesn't look that bad in this game, dude. That is a bit better. I wonder when that got changed, because I know for a fact I had that set to low at some point. Yeah, I don't like motion blur either. I think it's really bad usually. But, like, how have I not noticed it, though? That's kind of insane, because when I was playing in Natria, there's some bug that they probably haven't fixed yet. Like, every time I quit out of the game, it reset the motion blur. And it's like, holy shit, dude, I can't even look at this now. But, like, in this game, maybe it's not that bad, dude. Does it look different to you guys? Like, it probably wouldn't make as much of a difference to you guys as to me, but... I think I like it on low better. Okay. away. Fucking bastard. Oh my god, how long does this guy look at that for? What they should have done with that attack is make it not like maybe this like the slam should have a hitbox like it does. But they should just make it so that the rot is just build up and not actual hitboxes because it's such a the way the hitbox sprays out is just so bad and inconsistent. They should have just made it a rot build up instead. General problem in this game, I would agree with that. Yeah, this game doesn't... Not without faults, but... Still a very good game. Like, I feel like people watch me play the game, and it's like... The problem is that it's a lot easier to talk about things that I like ideas I have for improvement in the game rather than like things that I think are just perfect about it. So I think like some people will probably come in here and go like, oh man, this guy fucking hates this game, bro. Which I don't hate the game.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame.
Yeah, I think it probably also has to do with the nature of what I'm doing in the game as well. Right?
It's tight. The guards you'll breach. Fair enough.
Like where these issues really matter a lot. Matt, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I don't know what's going on YouTube, dude, because the Twitch stream is perfectly fine, but earlier, it was more noticeable earlier. I was dropping frames on YouTube. But I don't know. I don't know what's going on. No, Twitch is not... I haven't dropped any frames on Twitch, so... But I've dropped some on YouTube for sure. Last run, I lost to the capture card bugging out, and basically it just totally lagged my game, and then I got hit. So no, I don't hate YouTube, dude. I like YouTube, like streaming at least. But yeah, like sometimes just Twitch or YouTube drops frames and I don't know why. Like it's not really internet related, I don't think. Yeah, that's something I'd say if I hate YouTube. Yeah, surely. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think the thing with this strat is you just need to make sure that you move out of the spot over to here once the commander's underneath you and he doesn't see you anymore. 'Cause I think what happens if I go too early, then he sees me again, and then all those guys just trigger. Twitch gets subs when you get members. Well, I just don't... I don't know what the point of that would be. I guess. Like, honestly, I probably wouldn't even have Twitch subs if... Like, if I set them up... If I didn't set them up years and years ago. Like, as soon as I possibly could, basically. But I just don't... Like... There'd be no reason for it. But even, like, on Twitch, I guess there's kind of not either, so... It's not like I can take that away, I don't think. So... Yeah, YouTube FPS. Like, it's low FPS right now? Oh my god, dude, really? I mean, maybe it is, I guess, but for me right now, 60 FPS looks laggy as hell, so... Like, my brain is not adjusted to 60 FPS anymore. I don't really notice it, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Akame, thanks for the
Good
3-month
luck
tier
on the
2
round,
resub.
Gino.
I appreciate that, dude.
A strapping, don't fret. Should you I will teach.
Yeah, I just don't see why I would set up the memberships on YouTube, like, unless there's some,
Go on.
like, some reason to.
Well, the work of a true. Can you give us
Because you wouldn't get anything for it. Like,
Can you as well make? I have the need. Will you give? I will reward. Tended to a wretched.
getting more money? Well, I guess, but how does that help you guys at all? Like, it just doesn't, dude. Doesn't make sense.
Flesh, it is a
I'll
curse.
give you the best nut ever.
To quell, but never mind. I would rather than would you mind? Well,
Was I banned from bingo? No, I was not banned.
my apology. Everything, even the nightmare. Not that I could. I with the needle, my destiny.
No, the main reason I'm not doing bingo is because I'm gonna be gone in October, which is when it starts. So, Schwa, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, there's also no like equivalent of the Prime sub on YouTube as well. And I'm a big fan of the Prime sub, dude, because it's just like it's basically just a free sub. So people don't like. You obviously have to pay for Amazon Prime, but you're not like paying anything extra.
Oh, something. So I
But
decided
YouTube,
maybe
like, I
perhaps-
don't know.
Well, I must.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sloth, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Hardest challenge I've ever done. I don't know, but speaking of challenges, I do want to do I do want to do fist only DLC at some point. Like, dude, even what about like SL1 fist only, dude? I was thinking about that the other day.
Appreciate the awesome content. GL on the run.
Skeeton, thanks for the donation, dude. And thanks for the good luck as well. I just don't know if that'd be, like, interesting enough. Right? Like that'd probably be very boring to watch. Makamazi, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. But yeah, I'll probably at least just do normal fist only DLC, because like why wouldn't I not? Or why would I not, dude? Probably just first try everything anyways. And part of the reason why I did fist only a long time ago in the base game was because it's just like I was at the point where I was still kind of learning the bosses. It's like, oh yeah, I can learn the bosses while simultaneously doing like something really stupid. But the DLC bosses I've learned already. Like I've no hit all of them at level 1+0. Like, and obviously did the Stranded no hit, which like required me to know them pretty well. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Jory Fist only would be a backstab fest like you've never seen. Hours and hours and hours of backstabs. Yeah, and there is a Leda problem as well. Yep, that is true. And I kind of forgot about that until now. That's one of the main reasons why I haven't done it yet.
some truth. The Scarlet.
How do I immediately start in the DLC? Like for Stranded? I just had a save file set up for it.
It might be possible.
Like you could do it as well without even using Cheat Engine or anything. Like just do an SO1 character. Play your way up until the DLC, and then as soon as you get there, just discard everything. And I of course set it all up with like Cheat Engine and got the talisman pouches and stuff like that, so it didn't take that long to do. But yeah, you can also set that up legit. There's no reason why you couldn't. I'll play another Crab's Adventure. I don't know. Maybe. I do use Hexington's table for certain things. Yeah, an eye tracker stream would be cool, actually, I think. I would like to do that. I think it'd be just interesting to see, or for people to see where I'm looking during these runs. Is it going Potastic? Only at the feet? What does that even mean? Oh, for the eye tracker, yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, just be on the feet the entire time. True. Now, if I was playing Demon Souls, though, that'd be something.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
I'll give you the best.
How's it going, Bender? Rockets, thanks for the Brainy Prime sub, dude. I'm excited for more randomizer runs, dude. I think level 1, all bosses, deathless randomizer is going to be wild. I think that's going to be an insane run. Because the base game was already, like, that was pretty tough, dude. Very intense the entire time. And then obviously the co-op run too, which could be easier or harder. It kind of just depends. It'll probably be easier. You'd think. Rockets, welcome in, dude. Do I think Elden Ring DLC is harder than the other Souls games for such challenge runs? Like randomizer and stuff you're saying? I mean, yeah, I think so. Like the bosses are definitely jacked up in terms of difficulty, I would say. Like, it was kind of, you know what's interesting? It was kind of exactly what I was concerned about with the DLC in this game, because it seemed like a little bit in the base game, there are fights that it's almost like they're planning for you to use summons for them, right? Like, I'm fine with summons being in the game, but I don't think bosses should revolve around like, oh yeah, the player's gonna have a summon here, so we should, you know. I don't know for sure if they did that, but it kind of feels like they did in certain cases. Like basically, they cranked up the difficulty because we have so many tools in this game. I'm going the wrong way. Which I'm not like a huge fan of, but I think, yeah, I think the DLC's harder, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Like, harder, I mean, harder is fine. The bigger issue is it balanced properly? That's the big question. Because if something's extremely hard, but it's well balanced, then it's fine. That's perfectly fine. And did they well balance everything in the DLC? I would definitely say no, they did not. So they fixed some things though, at least, like Consort, but I guess they changed the shadow tree fragment or the blessing level scaling too, which actually is a big change. Like especially the earlier fights. Yeah, I still don't think. I think there's still some balancing issues, but yeah, I do think the DLC's harder though, for sure. I think it's probably the hardest content they've ever put out, even, right? At least for the bosses. I think so. I'm trying to think about it, but because when I think of the other really hard bosses that they've made, like especially Sword Saint Ishin, I feel like he's probably at least in the top 5. And yeah, like some of the Sekiro fights, I guess it's a bit different, but like the difference with those fights is that they're hard, but they're fair as well, right? And when at least when Consort when the DLC was released, Consort was not fair, and he was also hard. So it's different. And you have other BS too, like the, you know, like Meta and stuff. So oh yeah, there's no question. Gear is much easier to balance, but it's just, that's just the comparison I'm making.
Champions, welcome.
Jim, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude.
Stars have aligned. The festival.
I still kind of think, I think there are a lot of good bosses in Elden Ring, but I still think the peak of their bosses in terms of Souls games was in Dark Souls 3, man. I think Dark Souls 3 had the right balance of everything, basically. Like the boss aggression and the complexity in the movesets, because it's not nearly as complex, but like you don't need to have it super complex, right? Like I think that was the perfect balance. I think in Elden Ring they went a little bit too far. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. I was meant to pop the Rune Arc on the lift, but I just forgot. It just went too far with a lot of stuff. Which again, like before DLC came out and I was playing through the base game, that was exactly what I was worried about. You know, like the balancing of bosses with summons in mind. And then also just, well, there are a few things, I guess. Another thing is focusing too much on the visual aspect of a fight, which I think is very important, but you shouldn't, at least I think ideally the visuals of a fight shouldn't get in the way of the fight itself. You shouldn't prioritize the visuals, probably, I think. And so, yeah, that was all the stuff I was worried about, and I was justified in worrying about it, I think, as well. Yeah, Rodan Light Show, exactly. Like, that was exactly what I was worried about. And mainly I was worried about that because of bosses like Estelle and like Fire Giant. It's like they have these big grand attacks that look really cool, but it's not really that fun to play them. I think Bale is I really like Bale, but I think again, like maybe just the visuals took a bit too much priority on him. Still put him in S tier for sure. I think he's my favorite boss of the DLC. But the fight itself,
Fine. You have to become the thing as
it's decent, but there are much better ones, I think. I think Redan was totally fine. It was the accumulation of 10 years of Souls-like. You cannot make it more extreme with it going into absurd levels. Well, that's literally exactly what I'm saying. That's why I think DS3 was the peak of their boss design in terms, like, for Souls games, because I think Sekiro also was insanely good, but it's different. Like people were saying earlier, it's easier to balance a boss in Sekiro than Dark Souls games because you have only one playstyle really to account for the most part. But yeah, that's why I think Dark Souls 3 was the peak, because they just went a little bit too far. Yeah, I think Bale's better than Midir for sure. I still Bale's the best dragon fight they've made, I would say. And yeah, I think the fundamental issue is that Like, because you can make bosses that are so crazy aggro and all these combos, and like that's fine. But what really matters the most is the options that the player has to use against it, right? The mechanics that they have to use. And you know, they've made the bosses crazier and crazier throughout the years, but in terms of the movement we have in Souls games, it's been the same for a long time, right? We have a jump. That's basically the difference now. So I think that's the problem, right? Is all the movement and the ways to avoid stuff hasn't really been updated at all, whereas the bosses have been. Yeah, and crouch. Yeah, crouch too. Now, I guess we have a deflect now in this game, though. So that's something. People don't like difficulty. That's why DS3 bosses are considered better. Nah, I definitely disagree with that. Like, again, it's having an insanely difficult boss is perfectly fine as long as it's balanced properly. That's the main thing, I guess. I think you should be able to have ways to deal with everything in a, like, this is it's so subjective, or it's so arbitrary, but it's like you should be able to deal with every attack in a reasonable way.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
And what I mean by that is something like Waterfowl, I think, crosses the line, because who on earth is going to figure out, okay, you gotta circle 270 degrees as soon as the attack happens, and then you gotta do 2 rolls out, and then outspace, mess up with like the tracking on the attack. Like, that's just a bit too far, right? That's what at least that's what I've been saying for a while. So I think that crosses the line. And kind of the more intuitive way to deal with it is basically just run away, which makes the boss fight not as fun, because you got to play super passive at that point. Consort, before the cross attack was changed, was also very similar, where it's like, okay, so now you need to fight the boss in a way where you're circling the entire time. You can deal with the attack, but it just makes it not fun at all. Like, so that does add to difficulty, but not really in a good way, I think. And I'm not saying this stuff because I'm upset that they made the game too hard or something, right? Like, you just have to take my word on that. Disagree with Waterfowl because they don't make the games for no-hit runs. That's fair, but and maybe this is very biased for a no-hit runner opinion or something, but I think their best designed bosses are the ones that are simultaneously very fun to fight on no-hit runs and well balanced, right? Like, I think it goes hand in hand. Now, what they could do is they could make a game where they just force you to tank hits, and it's like, okay, you need to have a strong enough build so that you can tank these hits, and there would be nothing wrong with that, but I think that's not what makes From Software games good. And generally, those types of bosses are the ones that are seen as the worst, right? So I do think that everything should be avoidable. And, yeah, so... I think that's why FromSoft bosses are so good, or it's at least part of the reason. Because, like, almost every single time they are really well balanced, and they're fun to fight, and they're fun to learn. And that's where the whole, like, get good thing even comes from, right? It's not just like, oh yeah, here, you gotta, you can't beat this unless you get to a specific level, and you have just enough health and enough defense to survive this attack that you just can't dodge. So... Yeah, learn and then win, dude. Exactly. Yeah, and I think that's part of what makes beating bosses in these games so rewarding as well. So, yeah, they could make a game where you got to tank stuff, but I don't think if Souls bosses were designed around that, like, and there are numerous examples where they're not, like I mentioned, but if they were always like, okay, yeah, you got to get this build, you got to have a strong enough build to win, and you need it or else you can't win, then like Souls games probably would be just trash compared to what they are. So I think basically your build should make it easier to improve at the boss more quickly and give you a better chance of winning, but it shouldn't be the only thing you need to win, basically. Yeah, that is true. That a number of Souls-like games get that wrong as well. I would agree with that. But yeah, I'm not saying, like, I think that's part of what makes Souls bosses so good, but they don't... I could be wrong on that, of course. It's just my opinion. You don't have to design a boss where everything's avoidable. And would gimmick bosses like Myth and DS2 be bad? Well, Myth is not really... Like, a gimmick boss, there's a very broad definition for that. I don't think Myth is really a gimmick boss. No, Myth I think Myth is a decent DS2 fight. But I like, you can remove the poison if, if that's what you mean. Yeah, an example a lot of people bring up though is like a boss like Moog, where he has Nihil, which you can't avoid. Which, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of, but like it kind of feels different, right? It's not just an attack that he has access to at any point in the fight, and he could just do it randomly and you just lose, right? Which is basically what the cross attack on Consort was, right? It's basically an attack that he could just do at any point in the fight where you just simply lose. And the only way you survive it is if your build is strong enough, right? So like, that's a perfect example of what I'm saying. Like, people don't like that, dude. It makes for a bad Souls boss when you have something like that you just can't avoid and you gotta tank it. Yeah, for Nihil, it's a bit different, I think, just because it's a scripted attack that always happens at the same time. I still am not a huge fan of it. I wish the tier that they gave you completely negated the damage from it. I think that's what it should have been, but it's not, so... Yeah, you definitely got to deal with the poison, yeah. On Mytha. Well, yeah, again, you could dodge it, but... It goes back to what I was saying about...
Genuine machine.
Like having an attack that is reasonably avoidable and... Whoops. Did that not kill? And it's also kind of fun to play around, I think, right? So... For Consort, that cross attack, you could dodge it. But was it fun to play around in the, you know, like, no. It made the fight significantly worse the way that you had to play around it if you actually knew what you were doing. So that's my argument, basically. That's why I think the best Souls bosses do have everything that is avoidable in a not necessarily an intuitive way, but a way that someone can figure out reasonably without having to look up or without having to spend 20 hours on with cheat engine enabled testing. So I almost need to clip this entire segment and then have it as command or something, dude. But
You'll know matter loud, you're...
But yeah, that's my argument. That maybe wasn't the most well articulated thing, but I'm also trying to do this run at the same time. Yeah, Liza P did do it very well, yeah. I would agree with that for the most part. There were some bad bosses in the game, but for the most part, the bosses were quite well balanced while also maintaining reasonable levels of difficulty as well. I mean, some of them were actually really hard and still good, so. Mr. Zoom, thanks for the 16-month resub, dude. Basku, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Gorphobic, thanks for the 100 bits as well. Really, you couldn't find it? That's crazy. It should be one of the more viewed clips. Like, sort it by views. And then it should have a couple hundred views on it, I think. Yeah, that's why I think Consort's a much better boss now. Because now you don't have to play around a garbage attack that basically just hits you unless you're playing them in a very unfun way. And it's not like I'm the only one who's complained about that attack, right? Like, everyone was complaining about that attack. Which all boils down to exactly what I'm saying. Things should be reasonably avoidable. Got taken down for music? Probably not, but maybe. It's possible. They did decrease the range of Light of Mikola, yeah. And yeah, I guess there are some people that they really like just really hard bosses and they don't really care how well balanced they are. You know, like the people who were upset about the consort changes make up some of those people. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just not how I look at it, dude. I think it makes bosses worse. But if you think it makes it better, that's a perfectly reasonable argument. Frederick, thanks for the 21-month Prime sub, dude. No, I need to upload that video. I still have it on my PC, just the recording. Or actually, maybe I uploaded it on my second channel, but it might be just unlisted or something. It will eventually. Just whenever I remember, I guess. Made sense for the decreased light range. Well, yeah, it definitely made sense to decrease it because what would happen before is if you didn't kind of immediately react and start sprinting to the side, you would get hit by it. And I don't know. It didn't need to have that much range. But yeah, most importantly with that attack, they decreased how much visual clutter there was in it. At least for me, it doesn't drop frames anymore. You would think with a 4090 there shouldn't really be any attack that tanks your FPS, but that one did exactly that. My FPS majorly tanked anytime he did that attack. Okay, maybe not majorly, but definitely a bit. It is kind of too bad that I did the Stranded no-hit run before they changed him back, because it would have been a much more enjoyable fight. Would have been much more enjoyable. And the fight also doesn't take nearly as long anymore too, because they gave you 2 more big punish openings. Which I like, because one issue with the boss, too, is that he's constantly attacking, right? He's just constantly attacking. And Unless you're not getting hit, usually you're using those very brief punish windows as a healing spot. And then he just keeps going with his 25 hit combos. Yeah, exactly. Sword Saint is undoubtedly one of the best bosses they've ever made. And perfectly balanced fight. Perfectly balanced, still very hard and very fun. Not gonna lie though, Sword Saint now at this point seems like a total pushover compared to some of the Elden Ring bosses, man. At least pre-nerf Consort. Like, feels like Ishin's a little bitch, dude. Oh, you found the... Can you link it? I guess I'll play it on stream because people have been talking about it for a bit. All right, post it. Let's see it. Holy, look at the quality of the stream here, dude. Jesus. 720p, 30 FPS. I'm probably at, like, what would my bitrate be here? Can I see that? Report no hit Jerome. Anyways. I was probably, I think I was like 3.5 to 4 hours into this run here. This is level 1 plus 0, all bosses, no hit in DS3. So 6 years ago. 6 years ago, dude. And so, yeah, I'm fighting the boss. I got past the hard part. And then I got tabbed out of the game. And I guess that's where the clip ends. But I basically immediately ended the stream after this. Yep. Oh boy, I was very upset about that, dude. Probably less upset than I was today, though, about the fucking hit we took. But yeah. That was a much harder run than this is, at least, but it's also a lot shorter. Yeah, I'm very unlucky, it seems, dude. With, like I said, I think I'm the unluckiest no-hit runner that at least I know, dude. It's gotten even worse since I've started going for this run, too. Somehow gotten even worse. Well, so today what happened, so last night after I got hit to Hippo, which was, by the way, a totally legitimate hit. Nothing wrong happened. I just messed up. It wasn't my controller doing something. It wasn't the capture card dying. It wasn't anything. But yeah, after I got hit yesterday, I started a new run after, and then we got past the setup, so like 3 hours in. And I get to Crystallian, and of course, my capture card decides to bug out, and I was mid-fight, and I guess when it happens, it just, my entire game just freezes. The whole screen freezes, but the game was still running. And I was mid Crystallian fight, and of course I get fucking killed. And yeah. So. Ob's Cinder Hit? Which one is that? Well, no, I think, dude, I think I've seen a lot of the ways Ob gets hit, but I don't know, dude. Like usually it's more of a strategical mistake than like, oh, I guess my controller decides to fucking just break and give me an extra attack here. Yeah, so for people who missed it, we realized earlier, so when I started the stream, I was just doing some practice first, mostly just to see if my capture card was going to fucking bug out again. Or whatever. I still don't know what the issue is, but I think I fixed it. But yeah, I was messing around, and I had the controller thing happen again. But it was on the left trigger this time. And we saw what the issue was. It was actually the controller. So I swapped my controller for a brand new one I have. Not an e-swap, but just standard Xbox, which is good enough. And yeah, so it was the controller. I didn't think it was. I was pretty certain it wasn't because I just couldn't recreate it no matter how hard I tried, but until earlier today. So it was the controller. So when I got hit the first time and lost that like 5-hour run or whatever for 4 hours, the Death Knight, and I was like, oh, it's the controller, dude. They owe me 4 hours for this run. And then I was like, oh, I know, I take it back after. It probably wasn't the controller. I untake it back because it was the controller. Yeah, I'm sure someone made a clip of it when it happened earlier on Rykard, but basically I casted Knight's Resolve, and then I started walking forward, and then I casted Knight's Resolve again, and you can see exactly what the controller's doing, exactly what's going on. No, I don't think it's a design bug. I think I've had it for 4 months, and I guess, I don't know, like maybe there's some like dust in there, or... Unlikely, considering it's both of the triggers now. So it's most likely just the mechanism for the triggers is just, I don't know. Not super durable. Yeah, I like I was saying earlier, I don't think that's an uncommon thing with those really high-end controllers or really fancy controllers where they have very precise tech in them, and like it just, you're kind of sacrificing, I guess, the durability for better performance, right? And like the same thing happened with, I've gone through 2 Elite 2 controllers like many years ago, and those both lasted me 3 months. And it's just the bumpers on those controllers, like they feel good to use, but they just break so fucking fast. So yeah. No, it's... Check dead zones, trigger tend to bounce a lot. It's not that. Like, you can go watch the clip and see what the trigger does. Like, it's long after I press the button. Like, so it's not just it sprung back or something like that. It was long after I pressed the button, and it was... Like, it's something with the sensor or whatever. Yeah, it was long after I pressed the button, and like it was sort of getting some input from something. And then it just got enough input that it just hit the button again. So. Dude, what? Did he just shoot that straight back? I'm pretty sure he just shot one of those torpedoes straight backwards. Oh my god, I gotta see that again. You guys see that number? When did it happen? Dude, that is insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. How does that happen, man? Imagine if that came around and hit me too. I would have just fucking... Oh my god. Yeah, it must have deflected, yeah. Projectile deflection, everybody. What a great idea. Dreamer, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. That's wild. I've never seen that before. That is something else, dude.
Allow me, you are prevented the thorns.
New fear unlocked. Godfroy
so I'd like
doing
to
a
flame then and guide you.
like flanking you with his projectile. The deflection thing is sort of in older games, but not nearly as common. Right, because the probably the most infamous is the Drakes in ES1 with the lightning they have. But it's not really a big issue in those games other than that. Like, are there more instances? The only other instance I can think of is on the Great Wolf part of Gravetender in DS3. I'm sure there's more, but they definitely have it way cranked up in this game, where it's just so many boss fights have that problem. Just randomly get hit by projectile. Yeah, Bale, Fire Giant, every single dragon. Godfroy, I guess. I can't really think of I can't think of it happening in the other games, really, aside from the Drakes.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dubsy, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. Yeah, it happens during Godric fight. Yeah, with his fire breath. Yep. That's true. Yeah, totally real physics. Well, 18 bosses in 2 hours. I guess the pacing of the splits do not follow the time at all. Right, because the first 60 splits take us like 8 hours, and then after that, it's like 4 hours for the last 140. So. Megatron, thanks for giving us up to Godefroy. The real Godefroy, dude, who's just been killed. I'm really missing those back buttons on the eSwap right now, dude. Any hit on this run counts as a hit. Doesn't matter if it's from an enemy or boss. Unless it's from environmental or myself, then it's fine. But yeah, it's not like we're just going boss to boss and no hitting them. It's a full run. Please stop whatever you're doing. He can be such a weirdo, this guy, sometimes, dude. Sometimes he's nice and he just doesn't... He stays in the right area. Gives you good attacks. And then sometimes he just starts jumping around everywhere, getting stuck on trees. I have 2 elite controllers, but they're both not functioning properly. Like, both of the bumpers are just totally toast on each one. Yeah, I do still have them. I was thinking a while ago if I wanted to play like platformers or something, because I really like the D-pad on the Elite controller, then I would use that controller, but I really haven't. So like generally in a lot of platformers you don't need the bumpers for anything. Impossibear, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Did I do the DLC? Well, not yet, considering we haven't been anywhere close to there yet. We do it later. The torch, I just like carrying the torch because there are a lot of animals everywhere. And I don't know. It's the beast torch, so. Especially early in the run, I go past a lot of rats and dogs and stuff, so. Maybe skip, I don't know, dude. But the funny thing is, though, that's like definitely not true, too. Because like I can look at the analytics and it's simply just not. I basically have my YouTube analytics, at least it's less than 2% under the age of 18, I think. Like 1% or something like that. Like there are more retired people watching my streams and my YouTube videos than under 18. Like children. Which is a stat I like. I like that stat. I'm proud of that, dude. I would much rather not have a fucking toddler audience. Like a Mr. Beast tier audience or something. Yeah, kids don't really play Souls games. Exactly, dude. Yep. Not really. Can't remember the exact numbers though, but I actually do. I think I do have more over 65 viewers than under 18. I think it's close though. It's definitely like it's only a couple percent, but the most I think the most like the highest demographic is like I think. Does it go? I don't remember what the break points are, but it's not 18 to like 35. It's the one after that actually, or something like that, or 8. Maybe it goes like 18 to 25, and then I don't remember exactly. I'd have to look again. Yeah, definitely like 18 to like 36 is the most, but there's another separation they do on YouTube between that. I don't remember exactly the ages, but it's actually not like it's the older one that's more higher percentage. But yeah, that's not to say that there's, you know, zero like kids that show up in here, I guess, right? Or at least I assume they're kids that just are like trying to troll or whatever. Don't actually know. Yeah, I think probably part of the thing is too, when you release like 4-hour videos on YouTube, most children do not have, like, there's no way they're watching that, right? Like, there's just simply no way. When I was a kid, I was a teenager, there's no way I'm watching like a 4-hour video. So it kind of like weeds them out a little bit. Maybe suitable. I don't know, dude. Yeah, next thing you know, I gotta start posting shorts that have like some totally unrelated clip happening in them. It seems to be the meta at this point, or at least it was for a bit. Like just to really make sure that those like 5-second attention span people can watch it. I'm worried I'm gonna accidentally press a button. And when I swap to mouse and keyboard, I usually just put my controller on my lap, but Xbox controller isn't... Like, I feel like it's way easier to just accidentally press buttons on this than eSwap is. Probably perfect range for seppuku, actually. Let's go nice. I should also swap these two around just so the swap is faster. Okay. Everything should be correct. Well, clickbaity I mean, yeah, I guess, but... I don't... What? Oh my god, what did I just do? Just lengthen the fight is what I did.
I don't know why I have these.
Holy shit, I don't usually get this attack. In fact, I totally forgot about it, but it's really good. Hey, maybe I shouldn't be attacking him during that so that I can bait out that attack. I basically completely forgot that he did that. Come on, please land one of those. I completely forgot he did that because I haven't seen that attack probably since before the DLC came out. Or, I don't know. Rot, thanks for the 400 bits, dude. Also, Impossibear, I probably said thanks for that, but thanks again for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Okay, don't go to round table. Insane catch flame usage right there.
Please, no. Dear me. You merciless brutes. Let the curse take everything. Geno Machine, try not to use OP magic in his runs challenge. Get good, kid. Actually fucking destroyed. Rolanda level 1 plus 0 is giving you all kinds of trouble. She's tough, dude. Like, it took me a while to figure it out.
2016 Hob typing that. It is actually kind of true though. Like back when I started no hit running, if people used magic and melee in the same run, that was like crime. And I remember people talking about when Otzdavra was going for DS2 bosses no hit. Like actually the first time I heard about him was somebody saying it's like, oh yeah, this guy's being weird. He's using magic and melee in his run. Like it's kind of weird. I think that was the first time I heard about him. Probably in like 2018 maybe, I don't know. Yeah, and it's also kind of funny too because a lot of my old runs, they were made harder because I also followed those rules of just not using magic and melee in the same run. I'm pretty sure my first level 1+0 boss in no hit run in DS3, I don't even think I used Spook for that. I think I just totally didn't use any magic in that run at all. Which of course magic makes the run significantly easier. Make it more fun as well because you can really pick the most optimal builds for each boss on that run. Like, for example, Black Flame on Nameless King. Instead of using, like, Bleed or whatever. So yeah, it's come a long way, I guess, since then. The perception of how runs should be done. Yeah, I think the whole reason why it even started in the first place, it was just because of, yeah, the original runners, and Hob included, and like Squilla, I guess, and Frost and stuff. They just did not use magic. Like, even if it was just utility magic, like Spook or something, like they just simply didn't use it ever. Well, I mean, it's not as like elitist as it might sound. Like it's way less like it sounds like it's just a bunch of elitists and like, oh my god, you use magic, you just. It wasn't really like that. It was more just that nobody did, just nobody did it. It was kind of weird to do it. So just simply nobody did. At least that wasn't my perception of it. Maybe I'm wrong. Minnow, thanks for the bits, dude. Yeah, Hob for sure still does not, like, I don't think I've ever seen him do a run with magic and stuff before. Which is, like, you can just do it, obviously you can just do whatever you want, but. Well, no, I guess he uses, like, Flame Strength on runs, right? But, you know what's funny, too, though? His original no-hit run in DS1 used spells on it. So I don't know how, I guess, it happened, but. Or at least he used Power Within on it, I think, right? I believe he used Power Within. Sawkin, thanks for the 60-month resub, dude. But so yeah, when I started no hit runs, I was watching the the people who were not using any magic, and we're saying that it's like, oh yeah, it's you. Like using magic and melee in the same run is weird. So I just never did for a long time. Until eventually I'm like, wait a second. This kind of makes no sense at all. Like, why would I not be allowed to use something that is in the game? Now, it's probably more recent than I'd like to admit as well. And yeah, hidden body was always a big one. People not wanting to use hidden body because it makes it too easy. But no, I think kind of as soon as I started doing my own runs, like no upgrade. No upgrade hadn't been done before. So as soon as I started doing that, that looked weird as hell, didn't it? I probably just rest here. This is not great. Oh my god, dude. That's gonna miss, probably. Oh, well. Yeah, as soon as I started doing more of my own runs that people hadn't done before, then I started kind of being more comfortable with just doing my own thing. But I think, yeah, sort of the tipping point was what I was talking about, I think, yesterday with the whole Team Hitless voting on rules thing and the Undead Hunter's Charm and DS3 counting as a hit, and then the Owl Charm not counting in Skiro. Like, I think that was probably the point at which I'm like, okay, like, this doesn't make sense. I'm just simply gonna do whatever rules I want. Yeah, it took me probably a good, like, 4 years to start doing that. Yeah, at this point, I really like having a broad restriction, such as, you know, no upgrade or whatever, and then figuring out the best way to do things within that restriction. And that's why with Elden Ring, I've contemplated so much about what would be a really fun run that would be as fun to do as a run like Master Run in DS3, and have like all that variety on it and stuff. Because I did the Master Run, or I did a run similar called the Master Run in this game, a slightly different rule set than in Dark Souls 3. And I don't find it as satisfying. It's not as fun because the build is just pretty much the same for every boss. You're just rotating status effects everywhere. Just not as interesting, dude. The way the game sets up with Ashes of War and stuff, you never really need spells for anything. Did I say summons for No-Hit and Elden Ring are never optimal? No, I wouldn't say that. I do use a summon on this run. Not a spirit summon, but an NPC summon. Which also wasn't allowed for a long time, by the way. By Team Hitless, at least. But for the most part, I think it's not useful. But there could be situations where it is. So it's not, like, always bad. No, doing the jumps, there's actually a reason for it. When you're... Whoops. Clearly, I'm not about to lose this run because I just messed this up here. The jumps when you're going uphill are faster. So right now, it's faster for me to jump like this than to just sprint up the hill. On level ground, I think it's about the same speed. They do not go to round table. We go here.
Well, then I presume.
The first that I'm aware of, glove.
I can see it as clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Morgwyn.
Well, the helmet, I'm only wearing the helmet just in case I somehow proc myself with madness there. Well, it's actually more so that I don't do it, but I'm scared that I'm gonna proc myself with madness. Because the build-up on when you're casting Howl of Madness is actually like it's inconsistent, I believe, because of frame rate. Like, it's just not consistent. So sometimes you'll be totally naked and you'll get procced by it, and sometimes you just won't. Even if I'm capped at 60 FPS, it still happens, so... At this point, I'm just wearing a helmet just to make sure I don't get procced and die, because a death would be a hit, so... I'm gonna have to reset on that. Once I'm in RTSR range, like, it does kill me. Or red feather range, I mean. Yeah, that's a pretty common theme in this game. Dead enemies like to talk a lot. Gideon's the worst, but Mohg definitely likes to talk too once he's killed. Millennia talks a lot when she's dead. Godric, yeah. I mean, basically every Great Rune boss, right? Basically every single one. Malekith, Gideon, Orlu. Only Elden Beast, I guess, doesn't. Yeah, Radahn doesn't either. Yeah, true. Not really, Sawyer, dude. Uncapped FPS in this game is really good. I haven't noticed anything. I was thinking that I was maybe noticing some input issues with the double R2s that I was having, but it's basically confirmed it's not because of the frame rate now, so. So I would highly recommend uncapping your FPS in this game. Dark Souls 3, I can't really recommend it because it actually does break things. I haven't tried the older Souls games, so I don't know. Yeah, Dark Souls 3, the higher FPS I'm at, the more often I get this weird slow running glitch where my character should be sprinting, but I'm moving at like a tenth of the speed, basically. So yeah. Not sure about the other games though. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's true. That is the one thing. The lighting bugs are happening because of the frame rate.
Maybe
That is true.
I'm the best nut ever.
Nitro, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. I've just kept it at 120. Before I was going higher than that, but I was kind of concerned about the double R2 being related to the FPS. So that's why I capped it at 120. Honestly, in a lot of sections in the game, I don't get to 120 even, so. No, I didn't, King. What happened, dude? Is it good or bad? Because I saw there was a patch, but I didn't look into it. Silva, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. What did they do in Anantria, dude? Really curious what my controller just did there. Like what that input looked like. Because I did not backstep there. At least I didn't think I did. Probably just some cute input. It created an easier difficulty called casual. They forced everyone's playthrough into casual mode. Like, can I just change it though? What are the differences? Man, I did like... Not unless I start over? Really? Oh my god, what a terrible change, dude. Wow. That's an awful change, dude. Jesus. Like, that's not what people are asking for, right? People want the game to feel less clunky. The difficulty, I mean, the game is very... I mean... It's an easy game. There's that one tricky boss, but other than that, the game's been quite easy so far for me. I mean, yeah, I guess I have a lot of hours in Souls-like games, but I think basically everyone's had a similar experience, right? Not really a hard game, but... That's a brutal change, dude. But I remember them saying they were going to do something, or what they were saying was that their vision was to do the base NG cycle to be like an easier version, and then NG Plus is where things would get like actually hard. But I guess they kind of walked that back a bit, huh? Sorta. But I think, like, I don't know, difficulty settings in Souls-like games, I've never been a huge fan of them. But I think the big issue is that if my playthrough's forced into this, like, easier mode, I don't want that, dude. It's not even necessarily an issue with having the difficulty setting in there, because, like, again, I'm not... It depends what they want for the game, right? Because with Souls games, at least what Miyazaki said is that the main point of these games is to overcome the difficulty and get the rewarding feeling after it. So having difficulty settings would totally make no sense because it would totally be a counter to the game. At least that's what he says. Like a counter to the entire point of the game. But yeah, for other Souls, like, it's not necessarily a bad thing to have difficulty settings in them, I guess. But I mean, I just don't want to be forced into this easy mode, dude. That's crazy. Like, so what do they just change damage and how much damage you deal, or what? NG Plus is a difficulty slider. I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like NG Plus is generally actually easier than your first playthrough. Again, it's not even just because you've learned the bosses by that point. It's because of how the scaling works. Like, generally, NG Plus is easier because you have a setup build already. And, you know, especially for the late game bosses, your build will outscale them, the scaling that they have. So I don't really agree with that. I think the closest thing that these games have to difficulty settings is basically just like searching up a build, right? Versus playing a challenge run. Like a level 1 run or something. Yeah, because think about it this way. If you do your first playthrough and you watch this run, right? You watch this run, and then you go do your first playthrough, and then you follow this playthrough right now. You are going to breeze through the game. Like, that's sort of the easy mode in Souls games, I think, when you search things up. Doesn't even matter who you are. You go up to Millennia, if you have this build, you're gonna first try Millennia, like, simply. So you will first try arguably the hardest boss that they've ever made. Yeah, and that's exactly it, Subal. Yeah, like, I think people underrate how big of a deal or how huge knowledge is in these games. Maybe they don't, but I feel like they maybe do. Game knowledge is kind of the king in Souls games, dude. Like, you don't even need to know the bosses well. I think this build kind of proves that, and I think also on the opposite end, a build like the Tankle build also proves that, right? Like, if you guys remember the tank run, you go in and you don't even need to look at the boss. You can close your eyes and beat the boss by just hitting the same buttons kind of over and over again, and I think it's fun that you can do that. That's sort of the difficulty setting, I would say. But yeah, game knowledge absolutely is the biggest thing in Souls games, which is cool. I waited long enough here. But yeah, but basically, I don't think having difficulty settings in a Souls or Souls-like game is necessarily a bad thing. I do think if the goal of the developer is to make it so that players feel the accomplishment and the rewarding feeling of overcoming a difficult challenge, I think you do lose that. 100% you lose that, at least a little bit. But man, I don't want to be forced on the easy difficulty in Anatria, dude. Like, surely that should be a setting or something. If they're going to have it at all. That's crazy, man. Ooh, that's tough, man. That's tough. They're probably gonna... Well, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna walk that back or not. I think that's probably one of the, like, worst changes they could have ever made. Right? Because you're targeting... Like, obviously you're targeting the Souls fans, right? And the problem is most Souls fans hate difficulty settings, I feel like. Like especially the more hardcore ones that would even play a Souls-like game in the first place and not just like only play Elden Ring. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I said, I think I haven't heard anyone say Anatria is too hard. No, I don't want to get forced onto the easier difficulty, so. Like that's actually, oh dude, that's crazy. That makes me not want to continue my playthrough actually. Like I kind of want to wait until they like hopefully change that back or something. Like just because I have like how many hours on my character? Not that many, probably like 12 or whatever. But like I feel like I'm right near the end of the game, and I've played the whole game on I guess the harder setting. So I don't really want to go and have it be like significantly easier than that, because it was like I said, it was already, aside from that one boss, who even then like by Soul standards probably wasn't that hard. It took me how long to kill that boss? Like 45 minutes. But aside from that one boss, and it's been basically first trying everything. Let's go on Zio. Yeah, I guess relatively, I think I spent about 45 minutes on Millennia. And I spent about an hour 15 on Consort or so. Of course, when you're playing a Souls game, your build will be the main determining factor, I think, in how long a boss takes you to kill. Right? Like when because the thing is, when I fought Millennia, I had like a god tier build for her, basically with Bloodhound Step and cross Naginatas with Bleed. I had basically the perfect build for her. Whereas when I fought Consort, I specifically did not want to use what I didn't want to use a broken build, basically. So I was going mostly just trying to be tanky so that I could learn the fight better. So that's why Consort took that extra bit of time. Yeah, Natria is kind of like a Lies P like. And yeah, I do like the game. It's not my favorite game, obviously. I think Anatria is decent. But changing that difficulty thing, like straight up, just makes the game worse, I think. Especially because I don't really mind having clunkiness in it. I think some of the glitches are actually just hilarious, especially when I'm streaming the game and it's like, oh, this guy's stuck in the elevator floor. It's pretty funny. But yeah, the reception of the game has not been great, which is no, like there have been exactly there's been one Souls-like that has had good reception. Like, really. And that's Lies of P. I can't think, like, has there been any other Souls-like that has had good reception? And even then, like, Lies of P's definitely worse, but it's still a good game. Oh yeah, I guess Crab Souls was decent, that's true. That's a good point. Well, is Nioh a Souls-like, though? But basically what I'm saying is it's very hard to make a Souls-like game and have it do well because, like, we have this game right here. So what are you doing in your game that will make it so that I'm going to leave this game and go play something else? At least that's what I think about, because I played these games a lot, obviously. Like, I guess some people are just looking for another playthrough, but even if you play through the game, it doesn't mean you like it. Which is when you're constantly compared against the, like, original. It's a very tough crowd to please, is basically what I'm saying. So I don't know what my point was. But I forget what my point was. Honestly, if I were to make a game, like if I were to try to get into like having a game studio or whatever, there's like what I would not try to make a Souls-like game. I don't think, dude. At least not on the first one. Not on the first one. Do people not like Surge? I think Surge was... I think the original people didn't really like so much, but the second one I think people liked more. But I think maybe one of the problems, and this is one of the problems that Lords of the Fallen had, is that, you know, when your first one kind of doesn't turn out, then people aren't as likely to try out the second one. Which is tough, right? Because the first one's obviously going to be the hardest to make. Yeah, I think it's just really hard to make a Souls-like. So, you know, all things considered, I think Anatria is... I think it's a fun game. I think it's decent, but... It's also kind of expensive, too. For what it is. I mean, that being said, I'm definitely still going to finish the game on stream and stuff, but... Yeah, Code Vein was pretty decent too, but I don't think it got a great reception though. Still, like it was okay. Not sure what the reviews on it would be like right now. But I would say at the time that Code Vein came out, it probably was the best Souls-like, but it's still like not even close, right? I wouldn't say, is Remnant considered a Souls-like? Surely not. There's no way. But it's not even the gun part. It's like you have RNG, like the whole game is built around like RNG stuff, right? Like that's not how Souls games work. Like the dungeons are random, the modifiers on bosses are random. Like surely that's not a fucking Souls-like game, dude. Absolutely no chance that's a Souls-like. That's wild, actually. Yeah, it's dude, Iron Pineapple has ruined Souls-like meaning. Like, oh, this game has stamina. Souls-like. Oh, this game has any amount of iframes. That's a Souls-like, dude. Yeah, boss is Souls-like. Yep, that's true. Absolutely true. Morrowind Souls-like game, dude. This has endurance and a boss in it. That was the wrong place, but I had to get out of here. Yeah, having dying in the game, Souls-like. Gorphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Ninja Gaiden's closer to Souls than, or Souls-like than Sekiro. I actually haven't played a single Ninja Gaiden game, so don't even know. Star Wars Fallen Order as a Souls-like. thought, I mean, like, there's no way that's a Souls-like either, right? I don't know. It just, I guess, it draws people in, maybe. Hey, this is where I died last time because the fucking capture card incident, so. Yeah, enemies respawn, Souls-like. Yeah, basically, I wouldn't consider Remnant to be a Souls-like. Probably, but. There are bosses, and you can roll. Is there anything else that I'm missing? You can do melee attacks. I forget, do you have to, like, pick up your stuff when you die? I don't remember that. Yeah, dodge roll equals Souls-like. Yeah. No, Remnant is a third-person shooter. No, basically my point is that Remnant is... I would not consider that to be a Souls-like game. I haven't played the first one. I played the second one, though. I think it's a really fun game, though. Like, it's definitely worth playing. If you like shooting games and... Like, there are definitely similarities. Having a hub and certain things, but that doesn't, like... That's not enough for a Souls-like, I don't think. When I think of a Souls-like, I think just Lies of P, Code Vein, games that are basically the exact same as a Souls game. But most of them just have a little twist to them, right? And the twist of Lies of P is that they basically just brought in the Sekiro mechanic into Lies of P. And then you could also, like, change your weapons. That's kind of what it is. Yeah, I did finish Lies of P. Had I been streaming on YouTube at that time and like had I known that people would so badly want to see my first playthrough of the game, then I would have done it all on stream and like highlighted and stuff, but yeah, I kind of like, it's the same with my first Elden Ring playthrough. I kind of regret not having that all done on stream and highlighted and stuff, because I've been asked so many times, where can I watch your first Elden Ring playthrough? And it would be cool to like go back and watch it again, you know? Just go relive what happened during that, because I don't really remember it that well at this point, because I've just played the game so much, I think. So it would be cool to have it. Play through it again and fake reactions. Yeah, huge play. Deathbound was pretty fun. I haven't finished the game though, but it's interesting. Reminds me of Code Vein a lot, actually, with the... Like, mainly you have these... When you get a new character, you go through this, like, memory thing to get the lore of the character and stuff. But I think it's all right. I don't remember how much it costed, though. Mortal Shell was definitely Souls-like, yeah. Or is, I guess. Yeah, I actually do want to go back and finish the game at some point. Deathbound. Like just to do it. I don't know. The characters were pretty cool. In terms of the like the levels were okay. Enemies, meh. Bosses I fought so far were like, meh. I do want to finish it though, for sure, just so that I can like actually have a good opinion on it. How long did it take me for to grow the beard? I have no idea. I haven't seen my chin in like 9 years. So I was thinking, dude, I was actually thinking about that like a couple weeks ago. Like maybe I should go just mustache at some point, dude. I think that like just to, I don't know, just to change it up. Why not? If Sekiro wasn't published by FromSoft, would I consider it a Souls-like? I would not. Still, I don't consider it a Souls-like. I think it's too different to be a Souls-like. Obviously, a lot of similarities, but okay, so we got plus 25. So just put the holy tier in for now. Going to R'Lana. Yeah, the last attempt was lost because of another external issue where my capture card basically disconnected and lagged my fucking game, and then I died. Classic hit on this run at this point. I mean, at this point, I'd be surprised to get hit in a way that isn't just totally out of my control. But you know what? Like, I think we got things fixed, dude. I think things are fixed now. At least I've gotten a lot of things fixed. Obviously, the bot is still broken, but the bot's not ending runs, so. I think the capture card should be good to go. I'm using a different controller, which is that's the thing that's ended the most runs so far, is the controller. So, I don't know. Hopefully we're good. Hopefully the runs I lose are because of my fault and I can just, you know, get better. And hopefully they're not to something that I can't control. It was a controller issue, Upperson, yeah. Because it happened again, and I could see it in the controller, like, very clearly, so. It actually was the left trigger this time, though, so. Both of the triggers, I guess, were messed up. Yep. Imagine Ottawa running out of electricity on second to last boss. Maybe, dude. We go level 6 Blessing King on R'Lana. Yeah, it's nice because we don't have to go do the entire 30-minute DLC setup, getting the fragments before fighting her because our damage is so high that we kind of just, yeah, we just don't need to. Yeah, I switched back to a normal Xbox controller, and there's no question it feels significantly worse, but at this point, I need to not lose runs because of the controller, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, my least favorite thing about the DLC as well is the fragments, 100%. I agree. I do think, I mean, I know what they were, or I understand what they were trying to do, right? Because you have a huge DLC like this, and you know, maybe it is a bit weird. It's so big that, you know, if you're going the whole time and you're not really improving your character in any meaningful way, maybe that's not ideal. But I'd rather not have something where it's just powering up your character. You got to go find the item and then you just simply power up your character in every possible way. Yeah, I think fighting bosses to get them would have been better. I would have rathered something else. That was more targeted. I don't know why I got this, but... And I was totally right. If you guys remember when I was reacting to the trailer and I saw the Miyazaki interview and I was reading it on stream, I was exactly right to be concerned about that. I'm like, oh, I do not like the sound of that, dude, for a Souls game, for an RPG, to have a Sekiro style just power up your character. But yeah, I think the issue with the fragments is a little bit more than just that they exist. I find it weird that they don't give you more than you need. Right? Like, there are 50 fragments and you cannot miss a single one. And I did a very thorough playthrough of the DLC on my first playthrough, and I missed 2. And they were probably at those random pot guys, most likely. And now, like, I'm not getting the full power because I missed a couple of them. I think it's good that they at least changed the scaling of them, so you don't need as many, but there should have been more of them. I think that would have made it so much better, dude. Should have made more of them. Just like golden seeds, right? Because they do the same with golden seeds. But yeah, I think the fundamental issue is that I don't like in an RPG having just some item that improves every aspect of your character, especially because, like in the base game, we're used to upgrading our weapons and we're leveling up our character and all this stuff. Like, you know what? Even, like, I don't know what I would have done to fix that issue of scaling your character in the DLC. I wonder what it would have looked like if you had DLC upgrade materials that go into your weapons. I don't know. It, like, only applies in the DLC. I don't know if I would like that much either, but I don't know, dude. I haven't thought about it enough. But I guess just the difference would be that at least that, you know, presumably there would be a lot of them that you can get. So yeah, let's just say instead of all the normal smithing stones they have in the DLC, which is super weird, by the way, if they did it so that those upgrades were like a smithing stone 9 or whatever, right? And that those upgrades that you put onto a weapon only applied to the DLC. Like, I feel like that would have been a better way to do it, probably. And then yeah, if there's like a huge amount of them, and you can upgrade numerous weapons, and you're not as hard pressed to go find them, like find every single one, and then if you miss them, you're not missing out on damage and tankiness and stuff. Right, so I think that probably would have been a better idea. I'm not really noticing any performance improvements of the DLC so far, dude. Like, I thought I read some patch notes that the performance was better. They were at least tried. Yeah, like Shadowstones. Yeah, maybe. And then maybe there's like a Shadowstone bell bearing, you know? And that way you're still improving your character. But, first of all, not in a way that just every part of your character is being improved, and I don't know, it would probably be a hell of a lot less tedious, I think, than what it is currently. I think that would have been better. I still don't know how much I like that. I have to think about it, but... And yeah, I think I don't know if I was mentioning this, but part of the reason why it's a problem... So the DLC is really big, right? It's a big DLC. It would feel weird to not be able to upgrade your character at all, and you'd be thinking like, oh, you can still level up your character, but at a certain point, once you reach a certain level, like even like 180, right? Like levels, the more you get them, the less valuable they become. Going from level 180 to 200 is not a big difference compared to going from level 10 to 30, right? So that's why it's not just like, oh yeah, they give you runes and that's enough. So it's not quite enough. That was some RNG right there. And of course, my game is just like really laggy in that fight too. Very laggy boss arena. Did I just hit the A button there? Like, am I going insane, dude?
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Like, I probably did, I guess, but... I was holding A? Really? Was I really holding A? I okay. I didn't think I was, but... I'm all paranoid now with the controller, dude. Hi, Roy. Thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Yeah, I'm sure if you go back and watch that fight, look at my frame rate during the boss fight, dude. Like, I thought they said they improved the performance, dude. Maybe, like, I'm almost thinking, you guys, maybe I should go back to playing on 60 FPS. Because there's no doubt... What? Oh my god, dude. That's like Dark Souls 2 tier fucking collision. Because it's... When I go into a fight like that starts lagging compared to what I'm used to, it just feels so bad. But if I was used to just 60 the entire time, then it would be fine. You know? But it's more just the change, right? It's such a big difference going from... Like, I think it must have been fluctuating during that fight quite a bit, though, right? I don't know. It's so nice. It's so nice playing in the in higher FPS. Can't even... It's insane how much nicer it is. Yeah, exactly. You're 100% right. Once you go higher refresh rate, you simply just can't go back. You simply cannot go back. The whip is pretty close, yeah, when you run through there. I don't remember it being that close, but I guess it is. Yeah, resolution, I could probably go back to 1080p, no problem, I think. But the frame rate, like, really changes, obviously, how the game feels, so... But yeah, I don't know. I haven't really noticed any performance improvements so far. Oh, you feel it big time on the controls. It's huge. Huge difference. To the point where, at this point, when I go back to 60, it actually feels like my inputs are just being delayed. Which makes sense, right? Like, but when the movement matches more up to what you're doing in real life, like, that feels way better. But yeah, visually, going back to 60 FPS, it does feel like the game's just lagging more. I just use ER tool, Bastos. 5090's out? What do you... Surely it's not. Is it really? I would have definitely heard about that. I knew they were working on it, like... I knew it was coming soon, but... I'm playing in 4K. Batter. Or Bader. Yeah, I saw it leaked. Yeah, that's what I saw, I guess. Yeah, and it sounds like it's going to be wild, actually. If it was, you know... If what I saw was correct. Or what I heard about. Surely I'll get 2 of them. This is probably one of the fragments I missed in my first playthrough, but I'd have to go back and look. Maybe I didn't miss that. I think like it'd actually be really interesting to go back in my first playthrough the DLC and see which fragments I missed, because I have no idea. And I'm not sure if I think I still have the saves, so I guess I could just go back and go to all of them and see. But it's probably some pot guy. I think it's really weird that they gave those random pot guys them. And only some of them. And it's not even intuitive either, because you kill them. And they drop a bunch of things, right? So oftentimes you kill them, and then the pickup isn't purple. It's just some small white pickup that just looks like a crafting material. So it's like, oh, I don't care about that. No, I wasn't going through so fast on the DLC. No way. That's probably the slowest I've ever played through anything. The way I played through that DLC. I probably play on max, I think. I even if I like in Souls games, I feel like even whether I'm on max or low settings, it basically makes no difference. Yeah, I read all the item descriptions. I basically explored every corner of the map. I mean, I did, I think, unless I missed some little things, but I found every single boss. It was a very thorough playthrough. And it was 50 hours. Like, 50 hours for a DLC is kind of wild, right? Now, it's not like 500 hours like Banjo's doing, but... And I found... The only thing that I know of that I missed out on, that I actually didn't find, were those 2 fragments. I mean, maybe there probably was something else too, but... Every tier... It was one of the first times in a Souls game where I wasn't surprised by some boss that was coming up, because I actually listened to the dialogue and it was like, oh yeah, they're doing something with Mohg's body and Radahn is coming out or whatever. And I was like, oh. Actually listened. No, I didn't get spoiled, actually. No, I did not get spoiled. The only thing I got spoiled on was how to kill the furnace golems. The only thing someone told me how to do. But it was kind of after that. Like, I think the next stream I did after that, I was like, okay, I'm just going to turn off my chat and just enjoy the game. It wasn't even because of spoilers, because I really wasn't looking at chat much anyways, but... I'm trying to think if I missed anything else. Like, I did the Thialier quest. Did I do the Hornsent quest? I don't remember. May have missed that. Yeah, and yeah, I guess to be fair, the stuff that I missed, I was also sick that entire week. And I was streaming for like 16 hours a day, so... Yeah, it was like one of the worst times to ever get sick. Wukong I just turned off chat to start out with. Yeah, which, like, I don't know. It was fun to do that, but at the same time, I'm usually someone who will search things up when I'm playing a game. So I don't know if I'll do that again, like on a brand new game. I think for a new Souls game I will, because I'm so used to the Souls games already. I kind of know how they work, but for a brand new game, I don't know. Oh yeah, I did kill Hornsent, you're right. I do remember that now, actually. Yeah, I helped Leda in every instance, I think. No, I even figured out the Thialier quest where you just keep dying. And I was like, dude, how many times do I gotta die here? I figured out the Oh Mother statue. I found Metter. I really can't think of anything I missed. Other than, of course, the, I didn't know how to heal that one Forager guy or whatever. Because I tried healing him. I tried doing a bunch of healing spells and nothing worked. Apparently, you had to use a healing stone. That's garbage, man. Any heal should have worked. Yeah, I couldn't figure that one out. Not super thorough. I think it was pretty thorough. That's what I'm saying. I think it was pretty good. I think it was a good playthrough. But yeah, I guess it depends what thorough means, right? I didn't look at every wall to look at the design on the wall to try to, you know, uncover more lore or something. So yeah, I guess in that way. Yeah, I found the Euphoria as well. I did find that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nomad, thanks for the Burning Prime sub. I appreciate that. I don't know if I got a Fire Knight's Greatsword. I don't think I did. Hit every wall 50 times. Well, I was using the shackle constantly. I remember during that playthrough, I was like, always be shackling or whatever. Because I was just spamming the shackle to make sure I didn't miss any illusory balls, which I don't think I did. Yeah, I guess I probably didn't get every single item. Probably. But I probably got most of them, at least. But yeah, I could go back on that character and go look and see what I missed. Could do that. Maybe I will. It could be fun to see what I missed in that playthrough. But in fact, insert... Oh, you know what I did miss? I missed, in the Finger Ruin next to Cerulean Coast, I think I missed the crafting book that's in there, like next to that shack. I think I totally missed that shack somehow. But I think it's just because I was so bored looking through the Finger Ruin that I was kind of speeding it up a bit. Whoops. Luckily, this doesn't matter. I'm just going to go back to the Grace. That is exactly why I removed the water right there. That right there is exactly why. Guess I could have gotten the Fire Knight seal while I was in there. Oh, yeah, the bell bearings. Yeah, that's true. I missed some of those as well. I still don't even know where... Are there 4 bell bearings? I think I found 2. I know where 2 of them are. Yeah, that's a good point. You're right. Kind of forgot about that stuff. I still don't even know where those are, man. Like, I know 2 of them. Obviously, the mushroom one, or not the mushroom, the... Oh, there are 6. I don't know. I don't remember which ones I got. I got obviously the fly mold one, I know. I know there's the one in the first river part. Other than that, I don't remember where any are. Maybe there's one on the way down to the Jory Catacomb where the bugs are, maybe? I can't remember. Oh no. I'd have to search up where those are. That's actually a really good point, Cinnamon. Yeah, they didn't give one of the best bosses in the game a dialogue or a cutscene, yet they gave some random Fire Knight guy some voice lines for some reason. Near Vampire Village? Oh. I don't know where that is. Is it in like one of the little ravines or whatever? Did I get all the paintings? I think I did. I think I got the paintings. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't do something I don't normally do. I was gonna kill that guy, but I don't normally do it, so... Why would I do it now? Imagine I get, like, hit to some scream here or something. I have had it once where one of the bats came and fell down there. I think it was the one that flies up top. Anyone know why Romana protects the ceiling tree? I have no idea. No clue. Anyone know what this thing is? That's probably the biggest disappointment in the whole DLC on my first playthrough. Is like, I see this whole thing, this huge, this huge tower. Everywhere I go, yet I get there and it's nothing. There will be a main channel video of the first playthrough, yeah. At some point. Okay, Holy Infusion. Holy, not with Cragblade though. Would be really bad. Red Feather. Zik is correct. Holy Infusion. Yeah, the teleport to Enter Ilum, I think is a... I didn't really think about it too much on my first playthrough. I thought it was a little weird, but the more I've played the DLC, the more I think it's just like... I really do not like it, dude. Especially because I like Bellarat, and I think it's really cool. The steps up to Enter Ilum and all that stuff. I think it's really cool. And it's also sort of a... We've talked about this before, but it's sort of like a motif through the DLC where you can see the shaded tower and you see the steps up to Enter Ilum, right? You see it the whole time. Basically, anywhere you go in the DLC, maybe not here, because there's the big tower in the way, but a lot of places in the DLC you go and you can see it, and it looks really nice. And yeah, after I killed the Vine Beast, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to come back here later once I open it up and we can go up the steps and all the stuff. And then you just don't have to. So I definitely thought that was weird. And now when I do casual runs of the DLC, I never take the teleport. I just go up the through Divine Beast. Because I just think it's wrong. I think it's wrong that you don't have to go up that staircase. Yeah, what I assume is that they probably just added that in last minute or something, right? I don't know. Maybe they thought people wouldn't know how to get up there or something. Yeah, it teleports you automatically, but what I do is I take the teleport and then I just leave and then go kill Divine Beast or whatever and then go that way instead. I think what a better solution would have been is if they really wanted to teleport you and hint where you're supposed to go, I think they should have just teleported you straight to the Divine Beast arena. Just like with Dancer in Dark Souls 3. Like, if you want to tell them where to go, just don't, like, ruin this cool thing. That's been a huge buildup through the DLC. It's like, oh yeah, I'm going to unlock this thing and I'm going to go up the stairs. Just teleport me to the Divine Beast arena, or I think it would have been cool to be teleported to the start of Ballarat as well. I think that would have been, because it's a really cool area. The doors are huge and it all looks really cool. So I think that would have worked also. Another thing I was thinking is basically just if you had been through Ballarat already, you would get teleported to the Divine Beast arena. But if you hadn't gone there yet, then you would get teleported right to the entry, like right at the first door of Ballarat. So you didn't actually skip the area. But either one would have worked, I guess. So that was kind of my idea with that whole staircase thing. And it's also weird too because I think what's so weird about it is that after you get that staircase, there's a big lift that takes you up to the main area of Enter Ilum, or the main opening area. But the entrance you take is some weird side way that almost looks like it was added after. And then that elevator is just totally useless, right? Because it's just, like, what's... like, why would you ever go... I don't know. I don't know, dude. Okay. I'm not sure how late I'm going for it tonight. We've made some good progress so far, though. I do need to go... I've been saying I need to eat something for the past 3 hours, so... At first, I was kind of planning on eating and then coming back, but at this point, I'll probably just stop and then eat something. That part always scares me because, like, maybe I should use the head there instead. Because I'm pretty sure the head makes it so that that guy doesn't aggro. Oops. I'm gonna do that next time. Those platforms would hurt your spine if you stood on them at that downward velocity. Well, you would probably have a lot more issues than just hurting your spine, because if something dropped at that speed... Well, I guess it depends how it's dropping, though. Like but I don't know. The FPS counter is just Steam. Just Steam. There's just a setting. If you go in the settings, you can turn on FPS overlay. I think I caught that there. Interesting, no grab there. It's pretty unusual. But yeah, assuming that... I'm not a physicist, but assuming that that platform gets pulled down by something at that speed and isn't just like free fall, then it would fall way faster than you do because you're not attached to it. And then, so you would be in the air and then you'd basically just fall that height. So the way it happens in the game is, you know, not quite how that would happen, probably. Oh my God. I wonder if that would have killed me there. I have no idea. So yeah, probably what would happen is you'd go into a free fall, and then the platform would be coming up back up, which would be like multiplying the force that you land at. So yeah, you'd definitely have some spine issues. But like Golden Vow, I don't even know. I mean, would you die from it? Depends. I don't know how high that actually is. Not like I would know if I did know how high it was. Depends how you landed, though. We should have stone swords by now. Definitely want to level up. That's an unfortunate number of runes remaining. But you know what? Actually,
I'll give you the best nut ever.
there's a different strat I can use for this imp, but I don't think I'm going to do it because I just haven't tried it. So I kind of forgot about it. Yeah, you know what? We got to add this on the list of things I need to come back through because I nearly got grabbed one time. And I don't really want to try anything new, but you can distract all those zombies. But I don't know. I just don't know how that's going to work exactly. I know there's some slugs here. Yeah, and there too. Yep, definitely need to go do this dungeon again. Jimmy Dean, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Maybe best nut ever.
I wonder if I even need to do a charge to that guy. Oh, Golden Eye Knight. How much do we get? Huge rune farm, dude, that I'm gonna have to memory grace out of. Okay. Yeah, massive 6K. Chris, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, I read YouTube chat. I don't know how that's always such a common question, but it's like on Twitch too. On Twitch, I don't read every single message. But I guess I think it's just on Twitch the chat's usually more active, so it's a higher percentage of what I see, and so it just, I don't know, I just read there mostly, I guess. But I really think I think the main reason why oh fuck. I think the main reason why people wonder that so much is because there are other streamers who don't read YouTube chat. And so they just assume it's the same. I did see it. Thoo. Yeah, surely read all your messages. But I don't know about most. I don't know if I said most, but there are definitely some. Like, I think people said that Aggie doesn't read YouTube chat. And obviously, I'm sure there's a lot of crossover between Aggie viewers and mine. But they're like, oh, yeah, he doesn't. So I guess, you know, he didn't see the one message I sent here. So I guess he doesn't read it. I try to read both. Also depends what I'm doing, too.
Heya.
Because obviously, there's certain runs where I got to focus more than others. So... Jack, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, streamer doesn't read my message in the middle of boss fight. And these lazy streamers, dude. Back in my day, streamers used to read chat while on the final boss of a no-hit run. I don't trust these bats, dude. I don't trust them. Yeah, they're shifty. Yeah, they're shifty bats. Yeah, at this point in this run, though, I mean, we've been to this point numerous times now, so I don't really need to focus quite as much once I get here. Their Google Doc for this route. I made a spreadsheet of the splits when I was trying to determine the boss order I should do. I haven't really been updating it though, because I have changed a few things around. I guess I could share that. To combine the chats, I use just like the Restream site. Pretty handy for that. Because I like Restream is a service that allows people to restream. Like they allow you to simultaneously stream on different platforms. Like I don't know exactly how it works because I don't use it for restreaming because I don't think it's as good, and it's also paid. So yeah, I think basically you just stream to their service and then they basically just restream it to other services, right? So makes sense. But I just use the chat that they have. Like it's pretty easy to combine the chats. But again, if you want to combine more than 2 chats, you got to pay. So it's, I guess I got to make money somehow. And I think it's a, I don't know if it's a subscription or not, but if it was if it's a one-time payment, then maybe I would, especially if I'm gonna, like, I'm not streaming on Twitter right now because I was thinking that maybe it was causing some YouTube stream issues. I don't know if it was, but like, if I'm gonna stream on more and combine more chats, then I don't know. If it was one time, then maybe. If it's a subscription, just like, it's not even a matter of it costing too much at this point. Like, I can just, it's tax deductible. I could just, you know, do it anyways, but it's more just the idea. You know, I really don't like subscription-based stuff. I say as I'm a Twitch streamer with people subscribe to me, but I don't encourage it, at least. But it's different because it's like software, so it's different. Surely. This time you're paying for literally nothing. So. Surely that's better. Yeah, hate my subscribers, dude, of course. I don't trust this damn mosquito here. And I was doing the reason I dropped to this stone instead of the other one is because if you land on the other one, like, he has killed me one time. All right, Rakshasa time. Yeah, killing that mosquito is a reasonable thing to do. 100%. I haven't had any issues just dropping to the second one though. Okay, so everything should be correct. Oops. Imagine I did that right there. It's funny, it's actually not even the first time I did that. I've done that right there. Because the spells look kind of similar a little bit, right? Maybe. Actually, not even the first time. Yeah, walk in, heal from afar on Rakshasa. Absolute 5-head play. Mike, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Thanks, Doofus. Elite name right there. Let's go on Mad King. I'm so scared of accidentally queuing up another seppuku and just dying. I guess like that. Forgot to drink, so I'm gonna have to drink here. Definitely not ideal. Let's see if this area is still as laggy as before. Oh, yeah. I thought, dude, I could have sworn, maybe I didn't read the patch notes correctly, but I thought I read that there were performance improvements. I haven't noticed anything, though. It's not that I'm getting like super bad FPS or anything, but it's more just like relative to the other areas. This area is really bad. One extra frame improvement. Okay, we want to put Ash of War on. This fight always scares me. This is not the same run from yesterday because the run from yesterday got killed to the Crystallian because of a capture card issue. So we restarted this one. Yeah, imagine running through here without the Beast Torch, dude. Yeah, hours lost to that, yeah. I mean, the number of hours I've lost on this run due to things that are totally out of my control is probably more than any run I've ever done. And you know what? It could almost... okay, no. I was going to say, it could almost be more than the total number of hours I've lost on every run prior to this combined due to things out of my control, but that's probably not true. Probably close, though. Yeah, so basically just what happened is my capture card, I think I fixed it because I just disabled HDCP on it, but especially today, just randomly it was flagging HDCP. So I don't know if something's running in on the background of my PC or something, but it was getting flagged and and so when that happens, it's basically like it's disconnecting the display, sorta. And so when that happens, it just... like it basically just totally froze my game while the game was still running. I could hear the Crystallian attacking me, but I couldn't do anything. And then I died as I actually like as I regained control of my character. I just immediately died to a disc. So yeah, that was a good, 2.5 hours lost again. Holy fuck, man, I just hate this guy. Jesus, that was close. I don't like the strat at all. I was in a position to just roll that attack, but I didn't think I was going to be able to. Like, what can I do better there? I don't know. The real problem is that White Shadow Lure's range is so small that I can't cast it far away from myself, and the duration is too short, so I can't... Like, I don't have time to run away in time. Well, I do, but it leads to situations like that. They're just so close.
Please.
Well, Starlight Shard, I don't think Starlight Shard would really help anything there.
I'm sorry. I repent.
Yeah, 2 deep runs, lost a controller, yeah. Does sting. It sucks, dude. It's the worst nightmare. When you're doing no hit runs, it's the absolute worst nightmare. At least for me, because I do not like doing runs where RNG, or where you can play perfectly and not get the result that you should get. And yeah, it makes the Millennia one feel even worse now that I know what it is for some reason, because that was 7.5 hours into the run, dude. That was far in, and I lost it for no reason. On a trivial boss, really. Imagine I walked in there, started using the wrong seal. Okay. I always like Faith more, DJ. I just like Faith more in games overall than magic stuff, so, or like sorcery. I kind of routed them quite a bit differently though, right? With the magic one, I really wanted to go for the ultimate cheese run, which I think I did pretty well. Where I'm pretty sure on that route, at least the route I gave Potastic, literally every boss was either scripted or cheesed in some way. Every single one. That doesn't always mean it's like super easy to do though, right? Some of them were pretty precise, like the Elden Beast one, for example. But yeah, the incant route, I kind of just more did I don't know, a route that was more efficient rather than just trying to cheese everything. But yeah, that was kind of my goal with that route, with the sorcery route, is to try to use the bubble and just try to cheese the game as much as I possibly could. And it worked very well. This run is kind of similar, actually, where we're trying to cheese as much as we possibly can. But even with the scripts, I still mess, you know, like I guess, to be fair, 3 of the last 4 runs have been ended to not me messing up, but the one that did was a strat that's supposed to be scripted that I just simply messed up. So it can happen still. Let's go on Pep. Yeah, I'm also not trying to make this run take 25 hours, right? Well, I mean, it depends what you mean by challenge, I think, because I think breaking the game, like figuring out a route to break the game, is a challenge. But I guess does it require a high amount of execution skill? Like, not really, right? But depends what challenge means. I don't know if... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the exact definition of challenge. You think it more just means like restricting yourself in some way, right? Yeah, probably my favorite part about doing these runs is actually the it's the preparation and routing part rather than this part right now, because this part is painful, dude. I'm very patient and I can deal with it, but I mean, who in their right mind would rather do what I'm doing right now and lose tons of runs to just tons of random issues compared to theory crafting something? Like, probably almost nobody. So, holy shit, dude. How did he get that through? Oof. Jesus, man. That would have sucked. I didn't really do anything wrong there either. I don't think I got stuck. He threaded the needle through the coffins, dude. Yeah, speedrunners. I guess that's true. That's why I don't speedrun. That's the exact reason. Because I much prefer doing the theory crafting. I wonder if I should kill that guy. Okay, so we need to go with Holy here. And then spells, we need Wrath from Afar, Catch Flame, and Frenzied Burst. Also probably level up. I don't know if I'm just... No, like... Maybe I'm just focusing on too much, but I feel like the performance of the DLC is actually worse right now. I'm probably just looking into it too much or something. So my frame rate here seems like I'm dipping in the 60s, which seems lower than normal, but maybe not. Phantasmoon, welcome back. Also, how's it going, Rose? Probably put Godfrey icon on. When hitting the strength requirement? Actually, no, because the way this infusion's working right now, I don't even think strength is scaling the weapon. I would have to go see again, but if it is, it's a tiny amount.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I hate these pot enemies, dude. They're so annoying. Like, oh yeah, here's a pot that's gonna immediately scream with a hitbox as soon as you get close. All right, here we go. this one, and that. Good. Tej, thanks for gifting us up, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's nice to get Lamentor out of the way, but like he's actually pretty straightforward on this run. I'm more just doing because we want the double stealth for Romana, so I can script the phase 1. Like I think scripting phase 1 Romana makes the fight a lot more consistent on a run like this. Especially if I'm using Catch Flame, because Catch Flame's obviously not going to get any stun on her, so like the trickiest part about Romana when you're not getting staggers is trying to figure out when she's going to do the instant AoE to go into phase 2. That's the trickiest part. So we just totally eliminate that by scripting the phase 1. Phase 2, obviously we still have to do, but definitely Cragblade I would say is better on a normal playthrough. It's much easier to use without, you know, without having it perfectly mapped out. I think Cragblade is easily one of the best Ash of Wars in the game. It is so good, and it lasts a whole minute. More than I could say about myself. Surely. Yeah, more damage, more physical damage, the most versatile damage type. Extra poise damage, which is very valuable in this game. Yeah, it's very good. Sure, that's obviously a joke, dude. Obviously. Surely that's a joke. It's so funny making those jokes just like whenever I get the chance to. Obviously, they're not real. Does Old Lord's Talisman work for Ashes of War? I still don't even know that. No idea if it does. Oh, it does. Okay. That's pretty good. Max, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Oh, it does not? Classic live stream chat answers, just totally conflicting. No explanation. Yeah, I kind of thought it didn't, but I don't know. I've never tested it. And the only reason I say that is because just in... Well, actually, were there any weapon art buffs in Dark Souls 3? Oh, yeah, there's a Sacred Oath, yeah. I'm pretty sure in Dark Souls 3, the Lingering Dragoncrest Talisman is only for spells. I just assumed. Oh, Rallying Standard, it works. Interesting. You know what, actually, that somehow sounds familiar. I'm sure someone's told me that before. Holy FPS, bro. I look back at that Furnace Golem, and... it drops. You know what's actually wild is that the snowfield, walking, what do they call them? I don't remember what they're called. Holy shit, dude. You guys know what I'm saying? The snowfield guy who shoots out, yeah, the mausoleums, yeah. It is insane how that is still as it is after 2.5 years of the game being out. And he just, it doesn't matter what setup you're on, your FPS is going down to like 20. I haven't finished Anatria yet, no, but I heard about the patch today. Someone was saying earlier. I don't know if the patch was today, but sounds like a really not good patch, at least for the difficulty thing. Turns FPS into SPF. Actually true, dude. Snowfield Mausoleum and Seamless is basically a guaranteed crash. It's so weird. I don't understand why it needed to be like that, but okay, here we go. Fire, usually I go charged here. Go bleed. Fire in. I've catch flame. Golden Vow. Gambit. Owl. Lamenter. Bleed. Ooh, that was a weird angle. Didn't really like that. It's clean otherwise, though. It's RNG. Well, I feel like this is a pretty good ending place, dude. But yeah, that's where that extra iframe talisman comes in nice on that attack. If I didn't use it, I'd probably just strafe it, but... It's probably a good place to end. It is kind of getting late, so... Gotta go eat, I gotta go eat dinner, dude. But, you know, at least this run so far has not had problems. I maybe shouldn't have said that, but... Yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. This was a rough run, dude. Rough day with that hit we took earlier. And it's just, it's more just, it's not the hit on its own, because if that just happened on, like, just randomly, I wouldn't, who cares? But... wait, Romana staggers with a single Blood Fiend. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Dude, I sleep on Glintblade at this point, dude. That's a good point. Oh, is Squilla streaming, dude? But anyways, yeah, the hit we took today, because of just the culmination of the hits I've been taking recently. Oh, but Botastic's gearing up for DS1 no hit as well. But yeah, I'll raid Squilla because I haven't seen him on as much if he's actually on. Yeah, that was probably the worst I've ever felt while doing no-hit runs, dude. Like, that was the worst feeling hit I've ever taken. Just because of just how, like, all the bullshit that's been going on, but hopefully it's all worked out. You know, we have a run at least started here, so we will see where we can get. Go say hi to Squilly, guys. He's the OG. Pretty sure all my commands on YouTube are still... Like, I need to get a bot set up for YouTube still. But yeah, go shout out to Squilly, guys. I'll be back on tomorrow. I do have another like appointment tomorrow morning, so I don't know. I might be on kind of later again. I don't know. We'll have to see, but yeah, take care, guys. Hopefully we get this run soon. But take care, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow.